We have to know the difference between air conduction and bone conduction. Maybe if I say air conduction, what comes to your mind? Or if I say bone conduction, what should come to your mind? And similarly, we have to know what the conductive hearing loss versus sensory neural hearing loss. So what is the difference between these terminologies? ACDC or conductive hearing loss and sensory neural hearing loss. So let's first know this. Once again, I'll do the same diagram. Pinna, canal, tympan, middle ear, inner ear, cochlea, gate nerve, that is similar to the cortex in the brain. We know this, isn't it? Now, in this pathway, what is the most important thing for hearing that you need? Remember yesterday, the most important thing for hearing is the sensory organ of hearing. What is it called? Organ of cortex. Where is it located? On the basilar membrane in the cochlea. In the cochlea, right? Let's say this is the cochlea and this red thing is a organ of cortex. So this is the organ of cortex. The most important thing for hearing. Now, what it means in simple words is that if you want this person to hear the sound, you must be able to send the sound to the organ of cortex. If you are able to send the sound to the organ of cortex, the rest happens automatically and the patient hears the sound. Right? That means from cortex, from the organ of cortex to the cortex, the sound reaches by default, as we call it, by automatically you can say. But you must be able to send the sound where? Here. And sending the sound to the organ of cortex, you have two pathways. The last thing. One pathway is called the air conduction pathway. The other pathway is called the bony conduction pathway. So air conduction and bone conduction are pathways for transmitting the sound. Now suppose this pen is a tuning fork. I want to check the air conduction. What do? I strike it, it's turned to vibrate, and then I place it outside the pinna. So sound will travel through the air inside, and this is air conduction. If I want to check the bony conduction, I place this tuning fork on the mastoid bone. On this bone mastoid, so from the bone it goes directly inside, from the bone it goes, so it's not going through the air, it's going to the bone. And that is called bony conduction. Air conduction, bone conduction. So in air conduction, the tuning fork is here. It is here outside. And this is producing the sound. And this sound has to go where? It has to go here first. And from here it has to go here. So how will the sound travel? It will travel through the pinna and the canal, tympanic middle ear, and it goes to the inner ear. And then through the eighth nerve, it goes to the cortex, and the patient is able to hear the sound. So this is your air conduction pathway, AC. The important thing to remember in air conduction pathway is that everything is used. Pinna is used, canal is used, tympanic membrane is used, middle ear and the ossicles are used, inner ear is used, eighth nerve is used, and the brain is used. Everything. But when you do a bony conduction and you place the tuning fork on the bone mastoid, sound, as I said, from the mastoid goes directly inside, directly into the cortex, into the organ of cortex in the cochlea, and then from here it travels to the brain and you hear the sound in the cortex. So you see, bony conduction is not using this much. It is not used. This much is not used in bony conduction. It is only using this much. Isn't it? Whereas air conduction is using everything. This is the main difference between AC and DC. Now you tell me, if somebody has a disease in this part, external ear, or this part, middle ear, who should be affected, AC or DC or both? Only AC. DC is not using this part, so DC will have no problem here, isn't it? Whereas, if somebody has a disease in the inner ear or the eighth nerve in this area, who should be affected? Both, because this part is by both. So different part of the disease affects different kind of transmission. Some will only affect AC, some will only affect DC and AC both. So based on this, we have divided the hearing loss into two types. If the problem is in the outer part, which is only affecting the air conduction, that is externally in the middle ear, then the hearing loss is called CHL. This is the area till here to here is the area conductive hearing loss, CHL. That is conductive hearing loss. Ideally, only AC should have a problem. Whereas if the problem is in this area, from here to here, which has AC and BC both problems, and this area contains the sensory organ and the nerve. So it's called sensory neural hearing loss. The name tells you it is sensory and neural, sensory organ and the nerve, sensory neural hearing loss. So this is how you divide the hearing loss into two types: conductive hearing loss and sensory neural hearing loss. Is that clear? Now, sensory neural hearing loss is further divided into two types. One is called cochlear disease, the other is called retrocochlear disease. So these are some of the types of hearing losses that we have to know. Right? So initially there are two types, either CHL or SNHL, and if it is SNHL, it is either cochlear or retrocochlear. Now, if you understood this, it is well and good. If you don't understand, it doesn't matter. You have to remember two things that I'm going to tell you next. If you can remember those things, that's more than sufficient. Till now, in an NCI exam, which has started 20 years back, 2001 started, they've never asked a question based on this. Never. And I don't expect them to ask you also. But, you know, it's better that you know these things. They ask you things like, what is the most commonly used frequency in a tuning fork? What is the most commonly used frequency? 512 hertz. It's so basic. And then they ask you the names of this test, like, you know, the other names. Remis, Weber's, Wabax, which is similar to ABC, B, and ABC. Now, how do you do the Remis test? AC and BC are air conduction, and AC stands for air conduction. Somebody is asking online that Punjab में ऐसा होता है ना BC को बिल्कुल गड़बड़ जाता है. So I don't write Punjab में go, I don't write BC, I just write bony conduction. And this is air conduction. Okay, how is Remis done? Any idea? You take the tuning fork, you start it begins to vibrate, you check AC, then you check DC. AC and DC, then you ask the question to compare the two. That which is louder, AC is louder or DC is louder. That is called Remis. So in Remis, what is done? AC is compared with DC. That is Remis. Okay. What is SNHL? Stands for sensory neural hearing loss. This is the full form of SNHL, sensory neural hearing loss. Right. How is Weber's done? We place the tuning fork on the center of this skull in the midline. Why in the midline? So that equal sound will go from the midline to both the sides and on the bone. So only checking the bony conduction this time, we are not checking the air conduction. Okay? So you have to check the bony conduction of both the ears and you ask the question, which side is better? Are you hearing better on the right side or left side? So that is called Weber's. So in Weber's, bony conduction of left ear is compared with bony conduction of right ear. That's it. We are comparing the bony conduction of the right and the left ear, basically, the two ears. And then the third one, what is SWABAX? ABC. What is the full form of ABC? ABC stands for Absolute Bone Conduction Test. A is absolute. A lot of people think it is airborne. No, it's not airborne, it is absolute bone conduction test. How is this done? We place the tuning fork on the patient's mastoid and then your own master, bony conduction. So patient's master. So patient's bony conduction is compared with your own bony conduction, examiner's conduction. But we are assuming something. Patient's bony conduction is compared with the examiner's bony conduction. But we are assuming something. Assuming that the examiner is normal. I am always right. It's like saying I am always right. Okay. So I am examiner saying I am normal. I'll compare my hearing with your hearing bony conduction. And no matter who hears better, the problem lies in you. I cannot have a problem. Even if you hear better than me, it is your problem. Why do you hear better than me? You know, that's your problem. I am normal. I'm supposed to be normal. So that's called ABC or SWATs. And I always feel whenever I teach this, I feel this is the biggest problem worldwide. Every person on the planet thinks I am right, and the person in front of me, even the other person is wrong. This is the general perception of everything and everybody, that I am right, my belief, my methods, my everything is correct, and every problem, whatever you do which is not matching with me, is wrong. And that is the basic problem on this man. And we are using that in ENT also. This one, this is, please listen, I am right, I am normal. Even if you hear better than me, you have a problem. Why do you hear better than me? If you earn more than me, you have a problem. Why do you earn more than me? You know, if you are better read than me, educated, you have a problem. Why are you more educated than me? You know, that's the problem, everybody. So ABC is like all of us. It's very real. And these two, release and letters, are as a year class. Yeah, okay, dual is, I tell you one point, that dual is, if it is negative, it is diagnostic of a disease called autosclerosis, which we'll discuss today. Again, autosclerosis, we will discuss this disease in detail later on in the day. Now let's see how do you use this first two to arrive at a conclusion. So let's say release. I'm doing release. I do AC and BC, and then ask the patient which is louder. If the patient says AC is louder, I write like this: AC is more than BC. This is called positive release. But if the patient says otherwise, that if the patient says no, BC is louder, we write like this: BC is more than AC, and this is called negative release. And you must know what is the meaning of positive release? AC is more. What is the meaning of negative release? When BC is more. But when do you get AC more than BC? Positive. Either the hearing is normal hearing, or the patient has sensory neural hearing loss. In both these situations, it is AC more than BC. And when you get BC more than AC, when the patient has conductive hearing loss. So this is the most important thing, the inference of each of them. Now see, what does it mean in a practical sense? If you do release and the patient says BC is more, negative, then you are sure, what is the problem? You are sure that it is CHL, there is no confusion now, confirmed. But if the patient says AC is more, which is positive, then you are not sure. It could be normal, or it could be sensory neural hearing loss. We're not sure. So what is the problem here with release? That release does not give you a confirmation every time. That's what you have to remember. Release does not give a confirmation every time. In case of negative, it gives you a confirmation. In case of positive, it is not sure. One of the two. So you have to find out. And then we need Webers. That is where Webers comes into play. But before I go on to Webers, The most important takeaway from here is that normally AC is better. But in CHL, ulta ho DC becomes better. Most of you are normal. Almost all sitting age are normal. So if you do a unit, you will find AC is low. And that's okay, that's normal. But why is AC more than DC? Normal. Why are you better than me? Why not equal? AC should be more equal to DC. So this is racism. What do you say? Why is AC more in my question? Why? Yes? Impedance? Yeah, this says AC passes to the middle ear. If you see this is the middle ear. Who passes to the middle ear? AC, not the DC. And what happens with the sound in the middle ear? Amplification, impedance matching. So AC always gets amplified. DC never gets amplified. So even normally, if you get the same sound here, 100 decibel here, same 100 here, by the time it reaches here, 100 this 100 will become, AC will become 150, but DC will remain 100. So 50 extra kahan se aayega? Amplification, tax. You know, this is interest, it is getting interest in the middle ear. So AC always gets amplified, DC never gets amplified. That's why AC is always better than DC, normally. But in CHL, the reverse happens. CHL, where is the disease in CHL? CHL disease is, see, this is the CHL. So this is either here or here. Who passes from here? AC. So because of the disease, AC becomes less. So BC is now better than AC in CHL. Simple things. Okay. Like I said, the next thing you have to do is a Weber's test. How do you do Weber's? You place the tuning fork on the center, on the bone, and you ask the patient which side BC is better. Which side do you hear better? Now, some patients may feel right side is better, others may feel left side is better, and there are still others who might feel both are equal. So it is either right side more or the left side more or both are equal. One of the three. Right? How do you show this? Right ear, left ear, you write like this. We draw a line between the two and draw the arrow on the side the patient hears better. If the patient hears better in the left ear, you need an arrow on the left side, like this. This says patient is hearing better in the left ear. But if the patient hears better in the right ear, you draw the arrow on this side. But if it is arrow on both the sides, equal hearing. This is equal hearing. And this is also called centralized Weber. So in the exam, when they ask you a question, they will write centralized Webers. So it was Webers and the centralized Webers means arrows on both the sides. It is equal in both the sides. And I told you, if the patient hears better in the left ear, it is like this. If the patient hears better in the right ear, it is like this. And these two are called lateralized Weber. Lateralized Weber. So the three arrows. The first one shows centralized Weber. The second one shows lateralized to the left ear. The third one shows lateralized to the right ear. Right? But in any given patient, you will get only one of the three. You will not get all the three or two. You get only one. I am doing all the three because I am teaching, so that you can learn. But please know, किसी एक patient का एक ही वर्जन है, not any two or three. And now comes the mean. When do you get centralized Weber? When both sides are normal. So your right ear is normal and left ear is normal. This is what gives you a centralized Weber. So it means that if you do a Weber's and the patient says I can hear equally in both the sides, it means the patient's hearing is normal. No problem. When does the patient get lateralized Weber? Lateralized Weber happens in SNHs as well as CH. If the patient is SNHs, it will lateralize. If the patient is CH, again it will lateralize. The difference is that in SNH, the Weber will lateralize to the opposite side. is normal side. So if right has SNHL, it will go to the left side. If left has SNHL, it will go to the right side. Basically, opposite of the arrow. Look at the arrow. If this has SNHL, see, first patient, we are in the left, opposite side. The second patient, if this is SNHL, the red is going to the right side. So it goes to the opposite side. What about CHL? In CHL, quite the opposite happens, the reverse of this. In CHL, we lateralize to the same side, which is the diseased side. The one which has a disease. So if the CHL is on the right side, you go to the right side, if the CHL is on the left side, you go to the left, same side. So same side as arrow. Whichever side has an arrow, that's termed as CHL. In the first patient, this side will have CHL. In the second patient, this side will have a CHL. The same side as the arrow. So these two sentences are very, very important. In SNHL opposite side, normal side, CHL same side, disease side. Let us take an example of this lateralized purpose. Let me ask you something. So if I tell you that here is a patient, this is the right ear, and this is the left ear, and the purpose is lateralized to the left side. This is the only information you have, you know nothing else. What can you tell me about this patient? You will say something. No. Doesn't matter. Anybody else?
So the left side is disease, right and
Anybody else? Okay, very good. You want to say something? The one in the red t-shirt? That way. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. What topic? Yeah. What topic? Yeah. Okay. Most of what you said is correct. Everybody was right, but most of you were partly right. So what I'm going to tell you is the most important thing. And if you understand this, it's very logical, simple logic. Then tuning work will never be a problem. और इसके बाद मैं तुमसे पूछूंगा, ठीक है? समझाने के बाद. Okay. What it means is maybe this is normal. If this is normal, this has to be CH. And if somebody has this combination, let's call it question number 1. If you right normal left CHL, then CHL goes to which side? Same side. That is going to the left side, same side. But there could be another possibilities. Maybe this is normal. Hold on. Then this has to be SNHL. See, this is different combination, different patient. Right is SNHL in left normal. In SNHL goes to which side? Opposite side. The right SNHL is going to the left side. See, there are two different patients. They are absolutely different disease, different areas of problem, but the purpose is the same in both. And there is a third option, possibilities. Both means this is SNHL plus this is CHL. Again, you go to the left side. So if you have a left side, it could be this patient, it could be this patient, it could be this patient. Any of the three, the purpose is the same. So there are three possibilities in a lateralized purpose. Isn't this logical? So once again, like a release, yeah, the release is not your confirmation. If you get a negative release, confirm. What is the confirmation? Negative release? CHL. But if it is positive release, not sure. It is either normal or same is the problem with Weber's also, that if you get a centralized Weber, centralized, confirm. Both sides are normal. But if you get a lateralized Weber's, this one, then you're not sure. It could be patient number 1, patient number 2, patient number 3. So like the release, Weber's does not give you a confirmation. So only release is not sufficient, only Weber's is not sufficient. That's why every time you do a tuning form, you have to do both. You have to do both. And when you get the result of both, then you have to deduce the correct answer. Like a basic mathematics, in maths, like there is one formula, second formula, they ask you to find the correct, find the value of x. So it's like that. So we'll take an example of this, and I'll give you a problem, and everybody must come out with an answer. Doesn't matter if it is right or wrong, but everybody must have an answer. Okay, this is the right side, this is the left side. Right is AC more than BC, left is AC more than BC. Vertex is going to the left side. What is the problem in this patient? So previous is also given, vertex is also given. So you have to know both. Yes. What's the name? Huh? Rajnish. Awesome. Rajnish says right side is SNHL. How many of you agree with this? That right side is SNHL? Raise your hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. How many of you think this is wrong answer? Raise your hands. 1, 2, 3. Wrong answer. Okay. That's it. Go on. Huh? Right normal भी हो सकता है. She says right normal भी हो सकता है. ऐसे नहीं होती. Early. Early. सुबह early. Okay. She says right can be normal, right to be SNHL. How many of you think right to be normal or right to be SNHL? Raise your hands. 1, 2, 3. तुम तो दोनों पहले हाथ उठाए थे नहीं 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 okay Rajnish was correct. See, if it is AC more than BC, it cannot be CHL. CHL नहीं हो सकता. Normal or CHL. Same here, CHL cannot be there. So one thing is sure, both the years cannot have CHL. And if it is lateralized, both cannot be normal. Both cannot be CHL, both cannot be normal. So SNHL जरूर है. एक ही बात है SNHL. And in SNHL, where does it go to this side? SNHL goes to opposite side. Because if it is going this side, then SNHL will be this side. So right is SNHL confirm, and left is perhaps normal. So SNHL right side and normal left side is your correct answer. Okay? So this is how they ask the questions. Okay, next question. Right, left, AC more than BC, BC more than AC. Now then.
Right answer. Right is normal and left is CHL. Second question is right way SNHL on the left First is
You want to say answer the corner? What's your answer? What's your name? John. John says right is either normal or SNHL and left is CHL.
Yes, sir.
So how many of you agree with John saying right is either normal or SNHL and CHL? Raise your hands. Almost everyone is absolutely right. Correct? If it is BC more than AC, it has to be normal CHL, and right is AC more than AC, it is normal or SNHL. In both the cases, we have to go to the next. So absolutely right. So how do you know? See, in this case, left we confirm CHL, confirm, but right we are not sure to be normal or SNHL. So I want to confirm, is it normal or confirm? What do I do? We have to do Swabbers. So this is where Swabbers comes into the third one, ABC. But we are not going to deal with Swabbers because it is not required. Okay. But if you solve the MCQ books, you will get questions on Swagax also. And then it suddenly becomes very difficult. You know, when this 24 cases like maths, let's say, and in math, the difficulty level rises with your class. The same math in class 2 also, math in class 8 also. But the difference is class 2 math is simple, class 8 math is difficult. So what we have done tuning for is class 2 easy. When we come next year for PG, we will do class 10, you know, the Swagax comes in play and suddenly the game changes. But not now. And why I say this? Because if you solve MCQ books, if you do some apps and all, there will be questions on Swagax also. Please ignore them. Don't try to waste your time. It is absolutely dependent. So that is too much. So just ignore that. Don't think class the Brian. Okay? Don't go. Okay. Third question is, if right ear has ear wax and left is normal, right is ear wax, left is normal. If you do Webers will go to this side. Will it go to right side or left side or centralized? Right here then go. See? Right here is wax, left is normal. If you do a Webers in this question, Webers will go to this side. Over. Huh? Centralized which side? Centralized. This is centralized. Okay. What's your name? Chirag. Chirag घुस गया. Both side. Both centralized. घुस गया already. Okay. What somebody on the last row? That side. Pana person raise your hand. Yeah. Tell me the answer. What's your answer? No. No answer. Chirag बोला तो मेरी लड़ाई थी. Your friend also doesn't know the answer. Okay. You want to say the answer? You want to say? You want to say? You want to say? Normal rule is normal centralized. Wax can, how can wax be normal? Pani, normal is over. Same side. Right side. See, wax is an external ear. External ear, yes or no? An external ear is called as CHL or SNHL? CHL. We discussed this. So this right ear has CHL because wax is external ear. And in CHL records goes to same side. So right side. Got it? Done? Okay. A patient had exposure to bomb blast. A patient exposure to bomb blast and complained of hearing loss in right ear. Left normal. Same question. Where does it go to which side? A patient is exposed to bomb blast. After that, patient is complaining of hearing loss in the right ear. Left is normal. Tympanic membrane is also normal. So let's say tympanic membrane. TA is tympanic membrane normal. So Webers is done. It's go to which side? Right side, left side, centralized. Right ear, left corner. Right side. This is right side. What's the name? Ruturas is right side. How many Ruturas is right side? Raise your hands. A, the image. हम राइट है कि हाथ उठा रहे हैं? किसी ने किस? हम राइट है कि हाथ उठा रहे हैं? Right side. Okay, how many of the right side? Once again, raise your hands. Right side. How many of the left side? How many said centralized? One thing I don't know the answer. After I don't know the answer. We are okay. See, remember, outer hair cell is sensitive. It is damaged to noise. So this is loud noise. So it will damage the hair cell. Hair cell is the part of cochlea. So cochlea is damaged. And cochlear damage causes sensory neural hearing loss. So right side has sensory neural hearing loss. And sensory neural goes to which side? Opposite side. So to the left side. Because right has noise trauma. Noise trauma is always sensory neural hearing loss. We have done this actually. So I'm not asking something we have not done. So we can ask you similar questions, naming other diseases, but I'm talking only of the diseases that we have done already. So this time you have to come to the conclusion. So if they give you a disease, you have to find out first which part of the ear has a disease. And that part causes CHL or SNHL. So if you can come to that conclusion, CHL or SNHL, then it will be very easy. Is CHL same side, SNHL opposite side. Simple. That's how you do it. Is that clear? So as we progress, I keep asking you in this disease whether you go to this side, in this disease whether you go to this side. Okay? So we'll get a practice also. But this will complete the cleaning for test. And then we talk about another very, very important test called pure tone audiomet. Pure tone audiometry is PTA, pure tone audiometry, and this is a hearing test done in a soundproof room. So you need a special room for this, and the room must be soundproof. And once you do the audiometry, the result of the audiometry is plotted in a graph. And the graph has two axes like this, X and Y. And the graph will be something like this, whatever. And this graph is called the audio graph. So the result is in the form of audiogram or audio graph. Now what you do is, you place the patient in the soundproof room, as I said. You put that instrument onto the patient and you explain the procedure to the patient, and then you do the hearing test. And as you keep on doing, you get a graph like this, and you're supposed to interpret this graph. Now the question is, what do you take on the x-axis? On the x-axis, we take the frequency of the sound that we check. Frequency of the sound that we check is taken on the x. And what we take on the y-axis? The loudness of the sound, which is in decibel. Decibel is dB. So it's a loudness versus, it's a graph of loudness versus frequency. Now question number one, what are the frequencies you check in audio? Like in tuning for, what is the frequency? One frequency. What is that? 512 hertz. One tuning for? But here there are many frequencies. You have to do the minimum and the maximum. The minimum frequency we check is 125 hertz, and in between there are many frequencies, and the maximum that we check is 8000 hertz. So these two values are MCQ, so minimum and maximum. 125 to 8000. Similarly, loudness. What is the unit of loudness? Decibel, I said. Starting at the top 0 decibel, then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, like this to 90 or up to 120 maximum. So look at the loudness, it is in reverse direction. Up higher up, the value is less. As you start moving downwards, the value keeps on increasing. as I've shown in the chart here, graph. Now, two things here, that when we increase the loudness of the sound, like I shown here, it is always in the multiples of 5. After 0, it has to be 5. After 5, it has to be 10, and then 15. You are not allowed to be 4 or 6 or 9 or 11. Any other loudness is not allowed. Okay? And the second is, the maximum permitted limit is 120 decibel. You cannot give a sound beyond 1, it is criminal. If you give a sound of more than 120, it's like a crime you have done. You can be jailed for that. So you cannot, it is not allowed. So this is an maximum loudness. So when you do audiometry, you might get 4 graphs like this. 4 graphs like this. Why 4 graphs? One is saying right ear AC, one is saying right ear BC, one is saying left ear AC, left ear BC. So the right ear AC, right ear BC, left ear AC, left ear BC. Now look at this graph and tell me which is right ear AC, left ear AC, which is BC. You can't. So how do you know? There are 2 methods. Either we draw, if we draw red or blue color. Blue color graphs are drawn for left ear and red color graphs are drawn for right ear. So by looking at the color, if it's like this and like this and like this and like this, then you know the 2 red are right ear AC and BC and the 2 blue are left ear AC and BC. So color is one other thing that can tell you is it right ear or left ear. R for right, R for left, it's very easy to remember. Now if you use color like here, you know that right ear and left ear, but you still cannot know which is AC, which is BC. And therefore, the better thing is to use symbols. Symbols for right ear, left ear, AC, BC. The symbol for the right ear AC is circle. The symbol for the left ear AC is cross. The symbol for the BC to the right is either this or this, and left ear is opposite of this, either this or this. So these are the symbols. And by looking at the symbol, you know everything. You know the right ear, left ear, AC, and BC. Even if I don't use color, by using the symbol, you can get out. That's why you must remember the symbols. The most important symbol that they ask in the exam is the cross X, which is left ear AC. See now, even if I don't use color, I draw a graph like this. See, I have shown 4 graphs. I use the same color. Now you still can tell me which is right ear AC, which is right ear BC, which is left ear AC, which is left ear BC, isn't it? So the first one, this one, right ear AC. This one, left ear BC, left ear BC. This one, right ear BC. This one, left ear AC. So you know, now there is no problem. That's why the symbols are very, very useful. Now once you get an audiogram, you look at the 25 mark and you draw a horizontal line. There is 0 here, there is 120 here. Any graph in this range is normal hearing. Any graph in this range shows normal hearing, and any graph in this range is hearing loss. So any graph between 0 to 25 is normal, and if it is more than 25, up to 120, 90, whatever, is hearing loss. So if you see 4 graphs like this, suppose I'm not going to use the symbol, see 4 graphs, you can say this patient has normal hearing in both the ears. But if you get a graph, one is here, then you can say that if I give you a graph like this, so what do you see now? Right ear has a hearing loss. Itna pata hai. Right ear, because circle is below 25. So one thing you know from this, that right ear has a hearing loss, left is not. Isn't it? So the two sentences that you have to read is that normal threshold of hearing is 0 to 25 decibel. This is what I just told you. And hearing loss threshold is more than 25 decibel. So these two sentences, which you know already, are very, very important. So if I ask what is the criteria for normal hearing, what is it? The criteria for normal hearing is the threshold must be less than 25. 0 to 25 is less than 25. Is the criteria for normal hearing. What is the criteria for normal hearing loss? The threshold must be more than 25. Less than 25 normal, more than 25 hearing loss. So simple. And then in the PG exam, they give you an audiogram like this. They'll do an audiogram like this. And then they ask you what is the problem in this patient, or audiogram like this, what is the problem, you know? So this is, tell me something about this. So 25 is here, yes or no? And bilateral hearing loss. This is both red and blue, both are 25. So easily you can say bilateral has a hearing loss, but in PG they'll ask you what type of CHL or SHL, mild or moderate and all that. But you don't have to know all this. They will never ask you to interpret an audiogram. They will never give you an image of the audiogram and ask you to interpret. But yes, in PG they'll ask you. The next year we'll do that. So for time being, if you get any questions on the image of this, just what do you do? Left shoot. आगे चलो, पूरा आगे चलो. ये मेरे काम करने. So one of the very important things to know is what you should read and what you should not read. Because the medical science, there are 19 subjects, and the information is so much, it's like an ocean. It's never ending. You can spend your whole life studying medicine and you'll not be able to master it. 19 subjects. For me, it is easy. I did the one subject only, ENT. But you guys, it's very tough. 19 subjects. Impossible. Very difficult. You can't do it. So the idea is to know what to read. You know, that's called smart studies. Don't get taken away. You know, sometimes you get too anxious, you know, and you get carried away. I read this also, you get one per day, and you should read some app. If I also have an app. The problem with app is that you don't know. Somebody is sitting here wants to know more for whatever reason. So I have to give everything there. Because that person cannot ask you now. In the class, I need to know if somebody is interested in something, they can ask me. So I'll give you the number. So I'll tell you. So that liberty is there. So I'll give you only what you need. And that's why, and this is done by all the faculties doing that. So we always suggest that don't read anything outside of your notes. I'm telling you about all the subjects. John Every Institute, all the faculties are good here. So don't read anything outside of your notes. You might be tempted sometimes, you know, when you read apps, you see some questions somewhere, and you say, "Ye to padhai hai." Nahi padhai isliye, why? Because you don't need to know that. Okay, so ignore that. But what you have been told, what you have been told in the class, those things you have to know everything. Wahan se aapko koi then there is no compromise. You have to know everything properly, and that is only possible if you revise sufficient number of times. Okay, yeah. See, somebody sneezes, it's a good luck. So it's a good luck. Follow this, it is a very, very good luck. Okay, coming back to this graph. Now there are few special types of audiograms. The audiogram, it goes like this, and there is a sudden dip like this at 2000 Hz frequency in the DC audiogram. This is called sudden dip at 2000 Hz in DC audiogram. This has a name. What is it called? This audiogram is called Kahar's notch. This is called Kahar's notch. And when it is seen, it is seen in a disease of autosclerosis. So if I ask you in autosclerosis, what type of audiogram? You say Kahar's notch. What is Kahar's notch? Sudden dip at 2000 in BC. Similarly, if you get a dip at 4000, this is noise trauma. Due to loud noise. You know that person, example that I gave you, noise, the patient had a bomb blast, exposure and hearing loss. In that case, if you do audiometry, you get dip at 4000. So noise, induced hearing loss. These are some of the special audiograms that you must be able to identify. Dip at 2000 and dip at 4000. So look at this. Look at this. And can you see this dip? If you can see this dip, at what frequency? So what is this? This is the heart. This is how the heart mouth looks like. This is autosclerosis. Which ear? The left ear. This is autosclerosis, left ear. Isn't it? This symbol stands for left ear. And this is 4000. Boilers is bilateral noise from both sides. Because right ear also, left ear also. Usually when you have noise, it hits both the ears. You know this. So these are the audiograms that if they ask you, they're not, I don't expect them to ask you in exam, but if they ask you, at least these two. So there may be more, but these are the two that are very important. Dip at 4000, dip at 2000. You don't have a choice actually. And what is the only disadvantage of audiometry? The only disadvantage is that it is a subjective type of investigation. Audiometry is a subjective type of investigation. So we have done the two most important investigations that they ask in the exam: audiometry and tuning form. If they ask a question from audiometry, investigations in year, almost 60% of the 60-70% of the time will ask you from one of the two, either audiometry or tuning. So rest of them are less important and they're easy also, like tympanometry. So this one is simple, not very difficult to remember. Tympanometry has one more name. It's called impedance audiometry. This is the other name, and this is an MCQ. So very common MCQ. What is impedance audiometry? What is the other name for tympanometry? What is the function of middle ear? Impedance matching. Don't confuse. Impedance audiometry, impedance matching. So don't get confused with them. What is the frequency used here? 220 or 220, not 2. Either 220 or 226 Hertz. 2 mean all. And audiometry was a subjective investigation. Remember, this is an objective type of investigation. Objective type of investigation. Unlike audiometry, which is subjective, tympanometry is objective. The most important thing they ask you is that tympanometry has types. What are the types of tympanogram? There is A type, A small s type, A small d. These three are variants of A. Then after A, there is B and there is C. So these are the types of tympanogram. 5 types actually: A, AS, AD, B, and C. B is also called flat tympanogram. C is called negative tympanogram. And this is what they ask you: which type is seen in which condition? When we see A type, normal here. AS. S will remind you of sclerosis. So autosclerosis. S. And this is the most popular audiometry, tympanometry they ask. It's very, very, very common when we get AS type in autosclerosis. Or they can ask you the reverse also. In autosclerosis, whatever tympanogram, AS type. Then AD, D stands for disruption of ossicles. What do you mean by disruption of ossicles? Remember there is ossicular chain we discussed yesterday? How many ossicles? How many joints? What is the first joint called? Name of the first joint. Means what type? Second one? And together they are chained, and that is doing the amplification, impression. If the chain is broken, that's called disruption. The joints are gone, that's called disruption of the ossicles. So you get A type. The ossicles are damaged basically. B or flat is when there is a fluid collection in the middle ear. So remember, if the station gets blocked, there can be a collection of drainage is affected, and there is no drainage, there is collection of fluid, and that leads to otitis media. So this is otitis media. It is serious otitis media. Serious otitis media, or simply otitis media. And the last one is negative, because there is negative pressure. What causes negative pressure? The station tube is just blocked. Remember, when the station tube is blocked, there is negative pressure, and that causes what? Two things: barotrauma and retraction of tympanic. Retraction is how many grades? Who? Name of the person. How many remember grade 2? Raise your hand, just don't say. Grade 2 retraction. बोलो जाएगा लास्ट वाला. चलो किसको आता है इसको? ग्रेड 2 बोला. Okay, who will tell me grade 2? He will tell us. So he is saying that the tympanic is up to equals to the state is but not up to promontory. Is that correct? Yes. Because up to promontory is third grade 3. Yes. So in all those patients we do an audiometry, tympanometry, we get a C type tympanogram. Okay. So this is very, very, very important. It's very simple but very important. If you can remember all of them, well and good. Otherwise, try to remember these two must. These two are must. You have to remember this. And if deep sleep, if somebody gets to work and takes autosclerosis concept tympanogram, you must be able to say, नींद में भी बताना पड़ेगा. It's so important. You know, these two. That's so important. Done? So I told you the rest of the investigation is very simple. BERA. BERA stands for Brain Evoke Response Audiometry. And there's another investigation. So this image that you see where BERA is being done. So you see the importance of the image is too that BERA is used in small children. You can think of this child is a very, very small child, infant perhaps. And to you see there is so many wiring and electrodes and all. So it's a very complicated kind of thing, procedure. The second one is OEE, Auto Acoustic Emission. These two. Now, why have written the two names together? Because the uses or indications are the same for both of them. Use or indication for both is the same. And the two indications. One is to screen or confirm hearing loss in newborns and infants. If you want to confirm hearing loss in a newborn child or infant, 1 to 2 year old child, then one of the two is the best. You can do BERA, you can do OE. And even remember from the image itself, image shows you BERA being done in a small child. Suppose I ask you, which are the following the investigation of choice in a newborn with hearing loss? And one choice is BERA, one is OAE. You know both are correct, but you have to pick one answer. So which is a better answer? OAE. In a newborn child, OAE is a better answer than BERA. So first you do OAE, then you do BERA. So the investigation of choice is OAE, not BERA. You can do BERA, yes, but it's not the investigation of choice. Okay. What is the second use? The second use is to differentiate between cochlear disease and retrocochlear disease. So whether the patient is having cochlear or retrocochlear, then you can know either by doing BERA or by doing OAE. If you remember this diagram that we did right in the beginning today, see, hearing loss is either CHL or SNHL, and SNHL is either cochlear or retrocochlear. So these two, is it cochlear or retrocochlear? So this differentiation we can do with either BERA or we can do with OE. So this is what it means to differentiate. So this patient always have SNHL. You already know. In a CHL you don't have to do. So first you have to find out SNHL or CHL. If it is SNHL, then we do BERA or OE to know is it cochlear or retrocochlear. So this is the meaning of this second sentence that I used, that it helps to differentiate between cochlear disease versus retrocochlear disease. So it's very easy to remember. And both of them are objective type of investigation. They are both objective type of investigation. So till now, only subjective type, rest are all objective type. So that's how you can remember. Audiometry is the only subjective type of investigation Rest of them, then more objective type of investigations. Now, we have to know a few more things about Bera. You already have seen an image of the child with the Bera, leg rollers, all that. Now, the Bera graph that you get looks like this. This is how a Bera graph looks like. You don't have to listen. There are many peaks that you can see. I make it look very simple. I draw it like this. And they are called peaks. And they are numbered 1, 2, 5, 7. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. The peaks. And the question is, how many peaks? As I said, 7 peaks in there. Ideally, there are 7 peaks in there. This is the most important peak. The most important peak is the 5th peak. This one. And the last one is in Bera, we evoke the 8th nerve. We evoke the 8th cranial nerve in Bera. And the last question is, what is the cause of the 5th peak? Who forms the 5th peak? And the answer is lateral lemniscus forms the 5th peak. So these are the 3 sentences about Bera that you must remember. Total number of peaks are 7. The most important is 5th peak, and this is formed by the lateral lemniscus. All the 3 are extremely important institutes. And the last point is, see, the Bera tells about 8th nerve, basically. And OAE tells about cochlea. Who produces OAE? Outer hair cells. And outer hair cells come from where? Cochlea. So it is telling about cochlea. And where is telling about 8th nerve? Now, if I tell you there is a patient with 8th nerve tumor. Okay, patient with 8th nerve tumor, you do Bera, you do OAE, which is normal, which is abnormal. Which is normal, which is abnormal. Coincide. Normal. And this is abnormal because it is 8th nerve disease and Bera is abnormal. And now the disease of Bera will be abnormal. Whereas if somebody has a patient with noise trauma and hearing loss, same question, Bera and OAE. Now tell me which is normal. What is there? Normal or normal? Noise trauma causes outer hair cell damage, and outer hair cell is a part of cochlea. So it's cochlear damage, and there is not cochlea. There is hair nerve. So there will be normal. So it will be abnormal. This is how they ask you. This is simple. Previous slide. I'll show you. Up to. Is it not very logical and simple? Now let me ask you another question. Please sit straight, everyone. Sit straight. This question. See, a patient hearing loss. Patient is hearing loss in right ear with pure tone audiometry showing, with release in right ear, AC more than BC. Now tell me, what do you say? Normal resonance in the right ear, yes or no? Is that correct? No. See, you're already complaining of hearing loss in the right ear, how can it be normal? You're already complaining of hearing loss in the right ear, so it cannot be normal. And it is proved that it is AC more than, so it is SNH in the right ear. Confirmed. So these are the things you have to look for. These are the tricks the examiner will use. Right? There are normal, OAE, not normal. Which of the following is a positive? So there are A, B, C, D. Will ask you which is possible. Right ear wax, right tympanic membrane perforation, right autotoxicity, right eighth nerve tumor. So which is not, which is a possibility? A, B, C, D is one. I can hear a lot of saying C. Who says C? Raise your hand. C. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Only. Anybody who is A? No one. B? No one. D? D, last one. So most of you don't have an answer. Isn't it? सारे हो सकते हैं सारे के सारे सारे तो चॉइस ही नहीं है ऑल ऑफ द चॉइस काफी है सारे कैसे हो सकते हैं चॉइस ही नहीं है तुम बताएगा ये क्या C and we said C or autotoxicity. Autotoxicity because autotoxicity damages again the outer hair cell. Remember autotoxic drugs, gentamicin, streptomycin, and this is cochlear disease. And only about cochlea. So cochlea is damaged. So this is the correct answer. This will not cause SNHL. In these two, it is CHL. So this will have BC more than AC. Whereas and the finding of India externally evident here, and that was CHL, which CHL BC is more than AC, not AC more than AC. So in this is straight away ruled out, the first two. And the ethnic tumor we just discussed, the ethnic tumor where will be the normal or it will be. So it's such a simple question, actually. But it appears such a difficult question. It's a very, very, very simple question. Is it? Tell me something. Is it not?
We can't hear you, sir.
Sir, we can't hear you, sir.
There is only thing here, how many guys? Yeah. Now, this is also complete. All the hearing tests. We have done all the hearing tests. And what is the next one? Balancing test. And the fourth test is category is the calorie test. Calorie test is a vestibular function test. So we already know that calorie test is a type of vestibular function test. This we know. Now there are some other names for the calorie test, like Fitzgerald-Halpine test. So if you read this name, you know it's a type of calorie test. Another name like modified Cobra test. This is another type of calorie test. His third name is an MCQ. This is a very, very popular MCQ. What is glutathione test? Is a type of calorie test. It is also called cold air calorie test. And the last name that you have to remember is bithermal calorie test. Now these are all examples of calorie tests I told you. Not difficult to remember. So when the audio was off, we did just discuss anything else. We have finished para. The last question was about what? That person who had last autotoxicity. What was that question? Patient with right hearing loss, Vinny was AC more than VC. Para is normal, autotoxic not normal, and there are 4 possibilities. And this was the correct answer. This is last indicate, and now we talk about calorie test. Why do you think it's called bithermal? Bi means 2, thermal is temperature. We use water of 2 different temperatures. That's why it's called bithermal. We use water of 2 different temperatures to syringe the canal. If you remember, when yesterday we were doing the syringing for wax and foreign body, what is the temperature we used? 37, which is same as body temperature. The idea was we don't want to stimulate the lateral canal because the lateral canal gets stimulated, the patient begins to have nystagmus. Here we want the patient to have nystagmus. This is a test. And that's why we want to stimulate the lateral canal. Therefore, we use the water 37 plus minus 7. What is 37 minus 7? 30 degree. And 37 plus 7 is 44 degree. This is less than body. This is cold water. This is more than body. This is warm water. What will they do? They will stimulate what? They will stimulate the lateral semicircular canal. And this will cause nystagmus and vertigo. So we are interested in nystagmus only. So we don't mention the vertigo. There is a vertigo in this patient, but we don't mention it because we are not interested in that. We are selfish. We only talk about things that we need. Rest we just ignore. Yes or no? That's what we are. So nystagmus. This is calorie test. Simple. So you see this here with either 30 degree or 44 degree water. This is similarly lateral canal. Patient begins with nystagmus and the calorie test is over. Done. But this is done in a particular position. And they ask you what is the position of the patient during the calorie test. And this is the position of the patient during the calorie test. What is the position? Patient is going to lie down supine. Supination it's called. And head is raised by 30 degree. Can you see? The patient is going to lie down supine. And below the head is a pillow which makes an angle of 30 degree. So this is the position of the patient during the calorie test. And now you syringe the canal with 30 degree and 44 degree water, and the lateral canal will get stimulated, and the patient begins to have nystagmus. What is nystagmus? Nystagmus can be defined as to and fro movement of eyeball. The eyeball moves left, right, left, right, left, right. It goes to the left side and right side and left and right. That's called nystagmus. So if these two fingers are my eyeballs, they'll go left, right, in nystagmus. So that's nystagmus. Now, whenever the patient has nystagmus and the eyeball moves left, right, it is not moving with the same speed in both directions. One side it will go slowly, the other side will go fast. So it goes slowly to the left side, goes the right, it will go fast. And it goes fast towards the right side, it will go slowly towards the left side. That's why nystagmus will have two phases, a slow phase. Nystagmus has a slow side, you can say, and a fast side. And the direction of nystagmus is decided by which side? Slow or fast? By the fast phase or fast side, you can say. So direction of nystagmus is decided. This is a very, very important MCQ. They've asked this already. How do you decide the direction of nystagmus? By the fast phase. So if the fast is towards the right side, it is called right sided nystagmus. And if the fast is to the left side, it is called left sided nystagmus. And now comes the most popular question from calorie test. The question goes like this. It's very, very popular. But if I syringe my right ear with a 30 degree water, nystagmus is which side? Right side or left side? If I syringe my right ear with 30 degree water, nystagmus will be right side or left side? Left side. How do you remember that? A mnemonic is called TAUS. It's a very popular mnemonic. So C stands for cold water, which is 30 degree, and O stands for opposite side. So if you syringe with cold water, then the nystagmus will be opposite to the side that you syringe. If you syringe the right ear, it will be left side nystagmus. If you syringe the left ear, it will be the right side nystagmus. And W stands for warm water, which is 44 degree and same side. Cold water, opposite side, warm water, same side. Very popular, very important, very commonly asked. The most important thing in calorie test is this TAUS. So once again, if I syringe my right ear with 44 degree water, nystagmus will be right side or left side? Right side, because I syringe right ear with 44, 44 is warm water, with warm water, same side. So right ear, right side. If I syringe my right ear with 30 degree water, nystagmus will be left side. That's how you do it. It's very easy. You never get it wrong. Right. And the last test is the fistula test. Once again, it's a type of vestibular function test. As we understand, it's a vestibular function test to diagnose the fistula in the labyrinth. It will diagnose the fistula in the bony labyrinth. Because it is for fistula, it is called fistula sign. What you do in this is you increase the pressure in the canal in external canal and then look for nystagmus. That's it. Increase the pressure in the canal and look for nystagmus. So patient may have nystagmus, positive. Patient may not have nystagmus, negative. If it is positive, fistula is present. If there is no nystagmus, there is no fistula. Simple. It's so simple. Just increase the pressure in the canal and look for nystagmus. If it is there, nystagmus, then the fistula is there. If the fistula is not there, there is no fistula. If the nystagmus is not there, fistula is not. Now the first question is, how do you increase the pressure in the canal? That's the thing. How do you increase the pressure in the canal? It's like asking, how do you do this test? We need this instrument, which is called Siegel's speculum. This is the instrument that is used to carry out a fistula test. It's called Siegel's speculum. You can see this earpiece is fitted inside the ear. This is a speculum actually. And this is a bulb. So when you compress this bulb, the air will go through this inside the ear and the pressure will increase. And then you look whether the nystagmus is there or not. That's it. But as you can see, the Siegel's speculum is used for many other things. We are talking about which one? We are talking about this one. Fistula sign. But it is for many other things. To check the mobility, for powdered medication, for Brown sign, this one, Gall's test, magnification, and this is a very important MCQ. They ask you this. So remember this, the uses of Siegel's speculum are all except. That's how they ask you. The uses of Siegel's speculum are all except. In this list, which is the other test you will remember? Any other test we talk about? Gall's test. Remember Gall's? It's a tuning fork test. Yeah, and if it is negative, corpus sclerosis. Isn't it? So we know this. Brown is very important. Brown sign is very, very important. We'll talk about this later on. So that will come back, Brown sign. So remember the uses of Siegel's speculum, the various uses of Siegel's speculum. So if I do this fistula test, and if the test is positive, why is the test positive if I ask you? The test becomes positive because of the fistula. Because of the fistula, the test becomes positive. This is called true positive fistula test. Where fistula is also there, test is also positive, true positive. Look at the first true positive fistula test. And this expression is important because look at the second expression. It is possible to have a false positive fistula test also. And it is possible to have false negative fistula test also. So fistula case can be true positive, false positive, false negative, 3 options. And below are given the causes of each of them. And I can't tell you how important is this list for you. This table is extremely important table that you will have to remember. I'll come to 64 slide just after this. You need 2 more minutes. I'll show you 64 also. And this name for false positive, this name called Henneberg sign is also a very important name. Henneberg sign is other name for false positive fistula test. The condition that leads us to true positive fistula test, as you can see, labyrinthine fistula due to CSUM, penetration surgery, which is type 5 tempoplasty, and post-staphylectomy, 3 conditions. False positive test, which is also called Henneberg sign, is 2 conditions: Meniere's disease and congenital syphilis. False negative, again 2 conditions: dead labyrinth and fistula is closed by cholestoma. Done? Somebody wants to see this slide. These are the names of the caloric tests. If you have missed these names, you can ask for this. But this also completes all the investigations that you have to know. Right? We have done the 2 most important topics of year, that is anatomy and investigations. And if you can remember these 2, what follows becomes very easy, simple. So it's not going to take too much of time. What follows is the diseases. So let's talk about ear diseases, which can be divided into 2 categories: infective conditions and non-infective conditions. And non-infective is divided into tumors and non-tumors. When we talk about infections, every part of the ear. Outer ear is called otitis externa. Middle ear is called otitis media. This term we have used yesterday also. Then there is mastoiditis. And inner ear disease is called labyrinthitis. There are two tumors. One is glomus tumor. And the other is aplastic neuroma. And two diseases are neither tumor nor infections. Sclerosis, Venous. These are the diseases, and that will complete here once we are done with this. So it's not too much, especially once you have done the investigation and the anatomy. Which is the most important name in this list for you? The most important name for you is this one. Otitis media. This almost always carries a question. Otitis media you cannot escape. It will always haunt you. And I told you so many times, office sclerosis is also important. It is also very important. We'll discuss all this, of course. Which is the least important name in this list? The first name. Otitis externa. This means external ear inflammation. And we will start with this one. Otitis externa. Now, depending on the pathogen, it can be fungal, viral, bacterial, and there is a category of others which do not fall in any of the three categories. Like most of the infections are either fungus or virus or bacteria, isn't it? So also here. Which is the most important name type? Bacterial is very important. But first we talk about the first two less important ones, and then we come to the bacterial one. Fungal otitis externa is also called automycosis. Auto is ear, mycosis fungus. Fungus of the ear is automycosis. And the most commonly asked question is the most common pathogen. Which is the most common pathogen? Aspergillus niger. Very, very, very important MCQ. Remember this. This is perhaps the only question they ask about the fungus, automycosis. Nothing else. They will not ask anything except the most common fungus called automycosis, which is Aspergillus niger. And there are two important findings here. One is the black spores in the canal. And the second one is something described as wet blotting paper. Two findings, black colored spores and wet blotting paper. What is that UIP? इनमें तो हम तक खाते हैं लगता नहीं था and the treatment is clean the canal plus antifungal drops. Clean the canal and antifungal drops are the two things that you do in this session. So it's simple. Next, viral totalization. The most important viral disease of the year is called Ramsay-Hunt syndrome. Ramsay-Hunt syndrome is the most important viral disease of the external ear. Which is the virus? Herpes zoster is the virus. What is infected? Of geniculate ganglion. And geniculate ganglion is a part of the facial nerve. It's basically an infection of the facial nerve. In simple words, it's an infection of the facial nerve by herpes zoster. And herpes zoster, we all know, it can be dangerous from a virus sometimes. Therefore, because of herpes zoster, the patient has vesicles. Because of herpes zoster, the patient has vesicles. Vesicles are like small swellings with water-like fluid inside. The swelling, multiple swellings, and they are fluid inside. Plus, of course, this will cause facial palsy. So it's very easy to diagnose clinically. You don't have to investigate. This combination of vesicles and facial palsy is not seen anywhere else. No other. So straight away it is diagnostic of Ramsay-Hunt syndrome. And so you go on to treat. What do you do now? Treatment? For herpes zoster, you give antiviral like acyclovir, and for facial palsy, you give steroids. So this all. Acyclovir plus steroid. That's it. How is the prognosis? Good or bad? %50 of the patient become absolutely 100% normal. Rest 50%, they will recover 80 to 90%, but not 100%. So 50% will recover 100%, fully normal, you never will know. Rest 50%, by and large, 85, 90% improvement is there. 10-15% is defect. So what do you say? Good or bad? It is called bad prognosis. We want to be perfect. In science, we want to be perfect. So it is in books we read is bad prognosis. That's what it is. It's not good. And especially because space. And the two sides of the face is not symmetrical. And that's a very bad cosmetically. The moment you look at the person, you can tell something is wrong. You know? So sometimes can be very disturbing, mentally challenging also at times. समय लगता है चेहरा एक जैसा क्यों नहीं है? कब तक होगा ठीक? We can't answer these questions. So your medical science can be very unforgiving at times. It gets onto you when you get patients who have problems, and you see every day you see patients with problem, and you become empathetic to the patients. Then it starts getting onto you also. You get very, depressed. It's not very nice feeling. But when you treat a patient successfully, especially critical patients, then you feel very good. You feel very elated. And when you feel that the patient you can't treat for some reason, you know that he's touching you. And that gives you a very, very bad feeling. So the psychological staff is going to go up and down on daily basis. So you have to be very mentally very stable to be, you cannot be sympathetic to the patient. You always look at a problem. For commodity, you have to look at the patient as a light commodity. If you start empathizing with the patient, then you start having psychological problems. If you see that movie Munna Bhai, the first lecture of that Professor Asthana, when he comes to that, he said, if I have to do a surgery on my daughter, my hands will shake. But I've done thousands of operations without any problem, but if I have to operate on my daughter, my hands will shake. So that's the problem. It actually is true. It is actually true. I have done the CLW, a simple stitch of my son, who was very small, and my hands are literally shaking. And by then I must have done 2000 surgeries or year and 4 years and a half. But that one, CLW, no पैर पे 3 stitch लगाने थे अपने बच्चे के. My hand was shaking. So it happens. So I would relate to that. So our job is going to be very unforgiving. And if you can't treat the patient, then patient does not recognize. So like patient will not understand that this is a cell that disease cannot be treated. So these patients are very bad. They're very depressed because the face is not very symmetrical. And face is a very cosmetically high value thing, especially the person is a young person. Then old हो जाए तो फिर फर्क नहीं पड़ता. Now we come to the main one, which is bacterial. Bacterial can be perichondritis, furunclosis, and very, very important, malignant otitis externa. These three. First one, just the meaning. What is perichondritis word mean? What do you understand? Inflammation of the perichondrium, isn't it? And what is perichondrium? Outer covering of the cartilage. Inner cartilage, except lobule and incisor terminalis, and the outermost perichondrium that gets inflamed, perichondritis. The question is the most common pathogen in pinna, Pseudomonas. See, otherwise perichondritis is called as Staph aureus. If you read your books in like surgery and all, and they ask what is the most common cause of perichondritis, the answer is Staph aureus. But pinna perichondritis is not Staph aureus, it is Pseudomonas. Furunclosis. What is furunclosis? It is a Staph aureus inflammation of hair cells. Remember in the canal we had hair cells? 4 things in the canal. What can you name those 4 things? Can you name? Hair cells, glands, all those things. Take foramen and fossa. Foramen, Santorini. Santorini is a Greece, island Greece. It's island in Greece, Santorini. And fossa, Hasta. Those 3 glands are the concept. Which are the 2 glands in the ear? Sebaceous gland and apocrine. Apocrine gland. Sebaceous gland secretes sebum and apocrine gland secretes cerebellum. Along with dust and keratin becomes the wax. And wax causes conductive hearing loss. Therefore, members will advise to the same side of the side. Same side. With wax, the members will advise to the same side. So simple things. They ask you these things. And in this case, it is Staph aureus infection of the hair cells. So severe pain. There is a severe pain in the canal. Plus a sign. What sign is that? Very important name. What sign is that? Tragal sign. Very, very, very important MCQ. It's an extremely important MCQ. The sign, tragal sign is seen in which conditions? Tragal sign is seen in furunclosis of the canal. Tragal sign. So it's diagnostic. Tragal sign is diagnostic and then you treat. What is the main drug? The main drug is thymol glycerin. Glycerin. It's a local. You use it locally. It's not a systemic. And now comes another question. How does it help this patient? Or what property is useful in this patient? And the answer is, it is a hygroscopic solution. And this hygroscopic solution is a beneficial part of this drug. The fact that it is hygroscopic is beneficial. Basically 4 points. Staph aureus, tragal sign, with thymoglycerol and hygroscopic. 4 points. Hygroscopic chemistry. Hygroscopic solution. The chemistry of Yeah, it absorbs the water, the moisture. Hygroscopic solution is the one that absorbs water. Nowadays, when you buy anything like shoe and all, there is a packet, small packet, silicone. So that's hygroscopic. The idea of the silicone is it absorbs the moisture. And now we come to the most important external disease, malignant otitis external. ये आपको पता ही होना चाहिए. You have to know this 100%. And it's very simple. It's an infection of the external ear caused by Pseudomonas in a person who is diabetic. It's a Pseudomonas infection of the ear seen in person who are diabetic. And the main complaint is nocturnal pains. And a very important finding. What is the finding? Granulations in external canal. Very, very, very important. All the 4 points, especially the granulation part. So, if you have to investigate, you have to be careful about the question. The question go like this: most common investigation or investigation of choice. Now, these two questions can have different meaning. So, if they ask you the most common investigation, it is contrast enhanced CT scan. CT stands for contrast enhanced CT scan. But the investigation of choice is different. What is the investigation of choice? Technetium 99 scintigraph. Technetium 99 scintigraph is a type of nuclear scan. We call it a nuclear scan. Right. Treatment. Tell me, what is the most important thing in the treatment of this patient? What is the most important part of the treatment? Diabetes. The most important part is anti-diabetic. Plus anti-pseudomonal, of course. Anti-diabetics plus anti-pseudomonals. Now, once again, there is a problem here. When they ask you which anti-pseudomonal, so one is drug of choice, one is most commonly used. The drug of choice are cephalosporins. These are the drug of choice, and most commonly used is not this. In India, it is ciprofloxacin. So the same problem in investigation also, same problem in the drug of choice also. In investigation also, in this patient, the most commonly done is different from the investigation of choice, and the most commonly used drug is also different from the drug of choice. So you have to remember these things. And finally, most common complication. Osteitis. Osteitis is infection of the bone, isn't it? That can lead to osteomyelitis, and this can cause facial nerve palsy. From the external ear, this is the most important disease that you have to remember. And everything that is written on this slide is important for you. Every point is a potential question. The pathogen, the diabetes, the nocturnal pain, revelations, most common investigation is medication of choice, drug of choice, most popular drug, and complications which nerve is sterilized now. Every bit is important. And finally, in the external year, we'll talk two things about the others. The category I'm giving you others, which is neither viral nor fungal nor bacterial. Others, there are two things. One is called cauliflower ear. It is also called boxer's ear. It is also called hematoma on the pinna. Same thing. These three are same. But they ask you the name. What is hematoma on the pinna is also called boxer's ear or cauliflower ear, things like that. Why do you think this condition is called cauliflower boxer ear? There is seen in people who are into boxing profession. They get hit again and again on the pinna. That causes hematoma and that causes a swelling which looks like a cauliflower. So it's called cauliflower. Similarly, there are terms like swimmer's ear, also called tropical ear, also called Singapore ear, also called telephoner's ear. They same thing. What are they? They are the other name for diffuse otitis externa. Just the names are important, alternate names. They'll give you the names and they'll ask you what is the other name for this disease. It's not too difficult. I will show you some images of one or two conditions. Identify the first one. Yes? See, the lobule is not involved. And remember, lobule does not have the cartilage. So there can be no perichondrium here. This is a simple cellulitis. This is simple skin infection, cellulitis. And this is boxer ear. You see the swelling on the pinna, which is not very smooth, like a boxer, like a cauliflower. So it's called cauliflower ear. Although it's called boxer ear, it is seen in wrestling also, wrestlers. Any contact sports, rugby player can have this one. Ice hockey people, they have sometimes. And this is going to give every disease of the external ear that you have. Wax we had done before, wax we had done yesterday, reading and all that. And now we talk about the most important disease of the ear, which is otitis media. Otitis media. Break. Lunch break. खाली पेट वजन ना हो तो पाला, है ना? खाली पेट वजन ना हो तो पाला तो पढ़ाई कहाँ से होगी? Okay, lunch break. How much? Minutes. ज़्यादा खाओगे तो क्लासेस स्लो हो गया, कम खाना और मस्त, ठीक है, सही है नहीं? before I start, if you have any questions related to what we have done today in the morning, any questions from what we have done in the morning? कोई सवाल? देखिए, इसमें ये लॉक नहीं हो रहा, कितना हरीश? क्या इसका? भैया, ये इसमें लॉक नहीं हो रहा, तो इससे आवाज नहीं ये करते हैं। वॉइस नहीं आ रही। So once again, is any question? So these are some of the types of totally media, and I told you that this is the most important topic from here. The first thing you have to know are the main pathogens for each of them. Main pathogen for each of them. AS2M has 3 pathogens. And I told you yesterday, you answer. So I told you whenever there are 3 pathogens, iPad.
एक बार आपको फिर से आईडी डाल दो तो लोग कर के फिर से डाल दो
यूज करो तो हाँ
फिर से
Okay. So problem solved. I told you wherever you have 3 pathogens, it becomes an important institute. So we talked about pneumonia, Haemophilus influenza, and Moraxella. So because there are 3 names here, it is automatically a very important institute. Remember this. And contrary to this, the next one has no pathogen. serous otitis media has no pathogen and there is sterile fluid in the ear. There is a fluid, yes, but it's sterile. There is no pathogen in it. Is it the pathogen causing vasculitis? Strep pyogenes. What group does it belong to? It belongs to group A, beta hemolytic streptococcus. So both are correct. Somebody actually know the pathogen for the group. Chronic is another very important called by Pseudomonas. And tuberculosis is mycobacterium. Now this is the first thing. They actually ask you the names of the pathogen of each of them. Especially the first two. One has many pathogens, 3. One has no pathogen, so that's it. I opinion. That's it. January or okay, so let's start with AS1. Acute suppurative otitis media, as the name says, is an acute disease of the ear, short duration. And this is called like 3 pathogens, as we already know. And the stages. In AS1, there are stages. What are the stages? These are the stages. The first stage is a hard CPR आता है किसी को? CPR आता है? किसी को आता है? मेरे को बचा देना है, करा नहीं मेरे को प्रैक्टिस कर लेना है। And लड़का please excuse me, okay? No लड़का। बनने तैयार। लड़का तो नहीं कराना CPR। सही है कि नहीं? वरना मंजूर है। ओके, ये खुद से है। इसको भी समझ में आया। हाँ? अभी तो नहीं, वैसे ही है। चलो, कोई बात नहीं। So the first stage is the stage of tubal occlusion. The next stage is a stage of pre-suppuration. The next stage is a stage of suppuration. And from there, either resolution or complication. One of the two, either resolution or complication. So these are the stages of ASOM that the disease goes through. And the first stage is the stage of tubal occlusion. What is the meaning of the word tubal occlusion? The tube is blocked. Tube is blocked. Occlusion is blocked of the tube. This tube, we all know it is a eustachian. Eustachian tube blocked can cause either negative pressure or a drainage defect. And drainage defect causes collection of the fluid and otitis media. So we dealing with otitis media. So obviously it is eustachian tube is blocked. Where? In the nasopharynx. Remember the other end of the tube is nasopharynx? There is a muscle there attached. Which muscle? Eustachian tube muscle होता है. Because we say the bulb also. The bulb can be tensor tympani is the name of the muscle, and the bulb is called PT. Torus tuberous. तो याद करना कितना मुश्किल है ना? But good thing in the exam is that you get the hint. In the exam, if you remember, याद नहीं आ रहा लेकिन सुना हो तो when you read the name, then you हाँ ये वाला था. You know that you get that feeling हाँ ये वाला था. So that's a good thing in exam that there is a hint. And good is that the answer नहीं है. You just have to select the correct one, isn't it? It's not like a prof exam where you have to think. कुछ भी नहीं लिखा आपको सोच के लिखना है. यहाँ पे सब कुछ सामने है. आपको select करना है सही वाला कौन सा चार में से. And उसमें भी इतना मुश्किल होता है. सोच के लिखो. There is exam में they allow you to carry the books. अगर आप किताब लेके बैठो तो ढूंढ ही नहीं पाते आंसर. ऐसे कोने से निकाल के देते हैं प्रोसेस. So the examiner wants you to pass, कोई नहीं हो सकता. But if the examiner does not want you to pass, कोई आपको पास भी नहीं करवा सकता. It's all on examiner. But your exams, as I said, most of them want you to pass. and that's why it is not a difficult exam. But आप लोग आपके पास time नहीं होता. Most of the by the time you come from there, the next exam is within 6 months. But 6 months you can't study, no matter who you are. In 6 months you can't study 19 subjects, not possible. So that's the problem. So you have to start doing before, like in the third year, second year. That's when you start. When you come for the vacations, you start, when you class. That's the best thing. What do you say? ये देखना, ये लड़का निकल जाएगा, इसमें पहले से शुरू किया है, इसमें आपको से आता है, आप लोग मुंह में दे सकते हैं। चलो निकल जाएगा, पार्टी है ना, अभी डाल रहे हैं, ये सबको पार्टी देगा, नाम याद रखना इसका। कल के दिन, नहीं, I'm not saying कि अभी नहीं करा, शुरू किया अभी नहीं करा, but I'm saying it's relatively easier if you do all this. If you start from 30, it is much easier. If you start later on, it is that much more. You have to put in hard work. It all depends on how much hard work you have to put in, right? But this exam is very simple. It is doable. Everybody can do it. All you have to do is to focus, hard, smart studies, and last 2-3 months nothing else but study, and more study. तो डॉक्टर ने कहा चाय पीने जाते तो वहाँ पे 1 घंटा भी लग जाता है, चाय पीने दोस्त मिल जाते तो बात करने लग जाते हो. That is a bad thing. That's a very bad thing. You don't do that. Okay, once again, tubal occlusion is the stage where the station tube gets blocked, and the most common cause of the blockage of the tube is Khalid Khan, please. The most common cause of the blockage of the tube is nasopharyngitis. What is the cause? Nasopharyngitis. Because the tube opens in the nasopharynx, so when there is nasopharyngitis, the tube gets blocked. Now, when the tube gets blocked, what will happen? The fluid will start collecting in the middle ear. That stage is called pre-suppression. So, pre-suppression is the stage where the collection starts. Collection of fluid starts. And together, these two is the first half. Obviously, this is the first half of ASO. Now tell me what happens in the first half of ASO? The station 2 gets blocked and the fluid starts collecting in the middle ear. What is the main complaint? Pain and hearing loss are the only two main complaints you can see. Pain and hearing loss. But very important is the otoscopic finding. This is very important. It is red and congested tympanic membrane. What is the normal color of the membrane? Normal color is pearly white, like gray rose. But this time it becomes red. And because of the fluid, it is bulging tympanic membrane. Bulging tympanic membrane because of extra fluid. Then there is cartwheel appearance. It begins to look like a wheel of a bullock cart. And because it is very thin, how thin is the membrane? 0.1. So you can see the fluid, which is less. So fluid level is seen. So these are the 4 findings in the first half of A12. And they are very, very, very important findings. I'll show the image also of these 4 findings. Yeah? Congested. Congested. And this is the image. The first one is red, congested, and bulging. The second one is cartwheel. This is what a cartwheel looks like. And third one, what is it? Fluid level. Fluid level. So if the patient comes to you now for treatment, what will you do? What is the treatment in the first half of AS1? You have to give antibiotics because it is an infectious disease, so you have to give antibiotics. Plus, you have to open the eustachian tube. Because the eustachian tube is blocked. But to open that, what is the cause of the blockage of the tube? Congestion of the nasopharyngitis, and so you give nasal decongestants. So this is the first line of treatment. Antibiotics and nasal decongestants. You do this. Suppose this fails. Then what do? You do myringotomy. And when you do everything, it becomes treatment of choice. Okay. So we first tried nasal decongestants, which is the main thing, plus antibiotics. Wait for 1 or 2 days. If it fails to improve, then we have to do a surgery called myringotomy. And when you do all of them, it becomes treatment of choice. So if they ask you the treatment of choice, we assume you have to say myringotomy also. But if they ask you the first line of treatment, then myringotomy only, decongestants and antibiotics. What is the meaning of myringotomy? Myringus is tympanic membrane. Otomy is making an opening. We make an opening on the it's like an incision in drainage. You know, the drain the fluid is collected. So by making a hole on the tympanic membrane. So this is a treatment in the first half. But suppose the patient never comes to you for the treatment in the first half. In the first half, the patient does not come. So what will happen to the fluid? There will be a proper infection of the fluid. Proper infection, and this will cause pus formation. This is called stage of suppuration. You know, now it is suppuration. What does the word suppuration mean? Pus formation. So obviously this is suppuration. But then what happens? This pus will cause tympanic membrane perforation. This will cause discharge from the ear. Then there will be a dry ear, everything is gone, so it is dry. Once it is dry, tympanic membrane heals and normal again. Everything is normal again. So full cycle has come. It was normal in the beginning, again it has become normal. But this is a sequence that it goes through. This is a very logical sequence actually. This happens if you don't treat for whatever reason. The patient does not get treated. Infection, pus formation, perforation, discharge, dry ear, heals and normal once again. What is the meaning of resolution? Resolution. Normal again. So this is resolution. And this happens to 85% of these people. So in 85% of the people with ASUM, ultimately there will be a resolution or normal again. So if I ask you when does resolution start, what do you say? In ASUM, when does resolution start? What is the beginning of resolution? Is perforation. See, situation is this much, and after that what is the next thing? Resolution. So this whole thing, ultimately it is completely resolution. So the resolution starts with perforation. That's what they ask you. If there is a problem, what is the beginning? It's the beginning of the resolution. It's the beginning of the normal. The beginning of the normal. So ये person 85% है ये ठीक हो जाएगा अपने आप. That's what it means, you know. It's like saying when you are born, your birth is the beginning of your death. You know, once you're born, you're destined to die. So every day you're approaching your death day. You know, so your birth is actually a beginning of a journey towards your death. And life is nothing but a day from your birth to your death is an experience that is life. और बीच में 7 साल हम खाम खा MBBS में लगा देते एक कारण 3 साल फिर MD करोगे फिर SRC करोगे and by the time you realize what I realize now, you'll see how your life is gone. And the day you start earning good money, your downwards counting, backward counting started. अभी इतनी सारी बची है सर. If you assume that 80 साल की होगी और आप 40 साल के कमाना शुरू किए डॉक्टर बन गए, आप लोग आपकी 40 साल ही 40 से निकल गए, आपकी जिंदगी निकल गई, बाहर तो चल गया, नीचे उतर रहे, है ना? डॉक्टर बनने कोई फायदा नहीं है, मैं बता रहा हूँ, अभी भी टाइम आपके पास. By the time you start earning, you realize that life is not worth anymore. You know, that would नहीं, इससे तो बनना ही है. चाहे मर जाए उसी दिन बनना है. Okay. But it's a beautiful life. मजाक था ये, that's a joke. It's a beautiful life, seriously. Anyways, so at the end you don't have to do anything because it resolves anyways. But what are the 5 points in ES1? Let me know the name of the pathogen. Then stages, findings, and initial treatment, which is which is decongestants and antibiotics and treatment of choice, which is very important also. And the end result is resolution. The end result is resolution. But one thing I forgot to tell you, which is also very important, is the discharge. And this discharge in ES1 is called pulsatile discharge. The discharge is pulsatile discharge. It is also called lighthouse sign. Actually, this is the most important MCQ from ES1. This is the most important. Lighthouse sign is in this ES1, and there is one more sign called reservoir sign. So remember these 2 names. So these are the findings. These are all the findings of ES1. The first 4 are in the first half, the second 2 are in the second half. The next disease is even more important than ES1. This is very important to you, and that is serous otitis media. Otitis media with fusion, also called fluid. Also called fluid. So what is blue here, serous otitis media? It can be described as long-standing pre-suppression leads to blue. This is what is the blue. Long-standing pre-suppression leads to blue. Which means that if pre-suppression remains for a very long period of time, it will become blue one day. So precursor of blue is pre-suppression. And what is pre-suppression? You know this. What is pre-suppression? When the fluid starts collecting, but it is not infected yet. It is infection here. And if that remains for long duration is how much time? 2 to 3 months. Minimum. So what it means is simple word. If somebody has pre-suppression, there is a fluid in the middle, but it is not infected, it remains like that for more than 2-3 months, it becomes serous otitis media or blue. So blue takes long time to happen. It doesn't happen in weeks or it happens in many months, 2-3 months. So this also means that if you want to have a blue ear, your station tube must remain blocked continuously for 2-3 months. If the station tube opens up, which may be there, the fluid will drain out, there is no continuous fluid and there is no blue ear now. So the prerequisite for a blue ear is that the station tube must remain closed or blocked continuously for minimum 2 to 3 months. And asymptomatic the cause of the blockage of the tube is nasopharyngitis. Remember, But nasopharyngitis is acute disease, inflammatory disease, mainly itis. And nasopharyngitis cannot remain this long. Maximum duration of nasopharyngitis is 5-7 days, maximum. How long is it? Not beyond that. Certainly not 2 months. That means if somebody is having blue ear, it is not nasopharyngitis that is blocking the tube. There is some more chronic problem in the nasopharynx that is blocking the tube. And when I say chronic problem in the nasopharynx that is blocking the special tube, the first thing that comes to our mind is adenoid hypertrophy. Is most common cause of blue ear. Adenoid hypertrophy is the most common cause of blue ear. But this happens in children. Because we all know that adenoid is a type of tonsil, and tonsils are seen in children, not in adults. Adults में tonsil नहीं होता. So if a child has a blue ear, even without checking, you can say this child has adenoid hypertrophy, and that is blocking the tube. Therefore, the child has blue ear. But if the adult has a blue ear, we can say equally confidently that it is not adenoid. Adult is adenoid, होता नहीं है. Something else. So it is something else in adult that causes blue ear. The most important disease is nasopharyngeal carcinoma. Nasopharyngeal carcinoma. So children having blue ear is due to adenoid hypertrophy, which is more common, and adult having blue ear could be nasopharyngeal carcinoma, which is more dangerous. Carcinoma, obviously, है ना? Blue ear, adenoid से कुछ होता है. Even if you don't treat adenoid, nothing will happen. At least nobody dies because of adenoid. But when you say the same thing, carcinoma, if you don't treat carcinoma, death is certain. पक्का जान जाएगी, है ना? That's why when a child comes with blue ear, we don't panic. ठीक है, adenoid है, देख लेंगे, bacteria will देख लेंगे. But if the adult comes with blue ear, then we panic. If it is carcinoma, then it is like a different story altogether, and the patient's life is in danger. So the first thing I want to know when the patient is adult and blue ear, ये है कि नहीं है. How do you know this? We do an investigation called nasopharyngoscope. So the first thing that we do in every adult blue ear is nasopharyngoscopy. So every adult who has a blue ear, you have to do a nasopharyngoscopy there and then. You see that? But no nasopharyngoscopy in a children with a blue ear. In a child with blue ear, no nasopharyngoscopy. And this is very commonly asked in CP. There's a 30-year-old male has a blue ear in the right ear. What is the next management? Next line of management. The next line is nasopharyngoscopy. If you doubt, if you can see something, then you have to take a biopsy. And the biopsy will be sent for histopathological examination, and this will confirm the carcinoma है कि कुछ और. So all this is done. If it turns out to be a carcinoma, then the story is different now. Then you forget the ear. So carcinoma की बात करते हैं. Ear के बाद में देख लेते हैं. But if it is no carcinoma, it is good news for the patient and for you. Then it's part of that now. That's part. No carcinoma. Right? So, what is the only complaint? The only complaint of blue ear is hearing loss. There is no other complaint. Hearing loss is the only complaint in blue ear and nothing else. But once again, otoscopy is very important. What is the color of tympanic movement in ASUM? The color of tympanic movement in ASUM? Red, congested, bulging. Red, congested. This is blue to yellow. In ASUM, there is bulging membrane. Remember? What is the opposite of bulging? Retraction. Retracted tympanic membrane. Have we discussed this retraction? It is seen in this patient, blue here. So that retraction in this case is actually here in blue here. Then there is air bubbles inside and foreshortened handle of malleus. These are the findings in blue here. Blue yellow membrane, retracted tympanic membrane, air bubbles seen, and foreshortened handle of malleus. So you have to be very sure of the finding of PS1 versus the finding of blue. You have to be very, very sure. And they're very different. One is blue, one is red, one is bulging, one is retracted, one is fluid, one is air bubbles. So it's startlingly different. And this is how they look like. The first one is called blue to yellow. It's grayish actually. Blue and yellow का बीच में क्या होगा? Gray होगा. Don't imagine a blue and yellow, sky blue or navy blue or this one. What is the second one? Second is a retracted. These are retraction lip gloss. And the third one, what is the third one? Air bubbles. When they down the air bubbles itself. Air bubbles. So once again, these are important images that you must be able to identify in mass group. Okay, now investigation of charts. What we do? Okay, I'll tell you the answer. In time. Do you tell me what type of tympanometry? The blue here is good tympanometry, what type of tympanometry is it? AAS, ABBC. AAS, ABBC. B type. What is the origin for B type? Flat. Well, I will flat. There is a fluid in the middle here, provided here. So this is where you see the video. This is diagnostic. So very. Going back to the other one, बात में से AS and B वो भी आती है. You know what? I will 5 types. A, AS, AB, B, C. I told you out of 5, remember 2, which is 40% only. वो भी आती है. कितना मुश्किल है? कितना मुश्किल है? But it's not your fault. This is human being. We can't remember first time. It is not possible. That's why we stress on the fact that revision is a must. Don't read too much. Read limited, what is required, but revise it very nicely, 3-4 times. This is the solution to it. Data is knowledge is key. लेकिन जितना है वो याद होना चाहिए. That's the key. You read too much, you can't revise. In the last moment, it is useless. What you are revising today, you cannot be able to revise in December. And if you cannot revise that because it's too much, then what do this? So revise, read only that much which you can revise 3 times at least. And remember those things. You don't have to answer all the questions. Even if you can answer 60, 70%, 80%, it is done. 80% you answer करोगे, उसमें से कुछ गलत होंगे फिर. So even after 80%, 70% is correct. 56% you are getting out. 56. And we don't 50%, so 56% we are getting. We are still pass. So you have to know. Your brain must know कि क्या चाहिए. The plan, that's the plan. क्या कितना चाहिए मेरे को, कितना पढ़ना है. How much I must be able to answer correctly. And थोड़ा बहुत गलत हो रहा है. Even if you are confident for the question बता दें. So that's all you have to do. So tell yourself, I will only read that much which I can revise just within 1-2 weeks of before the exam. इतना ही करना है. Because revision नहीं करोगे तो फिर कुछ याद नहीं. So revision is the key to success. But in adult, we also do what is nasal pharyngooscopy that we just discussed for biopsy. You know this already, and histopathology examination. And the last question is the treatment of choice. This is the most important question from you here, the treatment of choice. Very important MCQ. And the answer is laryngectomy plus grommet insertion plus something. What is that plus something? So, क्या बचेगा? मेरिगॉटमी plus grommet plus adenoidectomy. Yeah, the most common cause is adenoid. तो उसको नहीं निकाला तो काम था adenoid. So don't forget this one. This is what we forget in the exam. So look for the choice which is adenoidectomy, and that is the correct answer. This choice of adenoid will cover वो आपका सही answer. Once again, I'm telling you, this is your most common MCQ from Blue Year. The treatment of choice. Very, very, very important. What is grommet? Grommet is also called ventilating tube. The other name for grommet is a tube which is for ventilation of the middle ear, so it's called ventilating tube. Grommet. I'll show you the image of this grommet, how it looks. Now this is the image. The first image is showing you myelinotomy being done. Second image, a grommet is being put inside, inserted. And third, the grommet is already inside. Right? So this is a myelinotomy with grommet insertion. This is a diagram drawn. I'll show you the actual image. Look at the first image is an actual image of tympanic membrane with grommet inside. And there are two different grommets shown. So grommets, different shapes here होते हैं, as you can see. Actually, grommets are really very small, very tiny. If I show you like this, you will not be able to see. It's so small. If I keep it in the hand and like this, I can't see. It's so small, very small. And then that's why we need microscope in ears only. And sometimes we build up. You know, when you try to hold the faucet, when you hold something with the faucet, the side and once the grommet is gone, you can't find it. So you can use another one. That's why we always have 3-4 grommets. When you want to put one, you have to have 3-4 grommets ready because we are sure it will go die like that. नहीं काट देता अंदर नहीं देता अंदर तो भी पेट पाएगा जैसे when you try to hold ना पता नहीं slip हो गया when you try to hold with the faucet it's very small like you try to hold a small bead so मोटी होती है to hold with the pinky you might slip and then it goes पता नहीं कहाँ गया it's like missile so you don't know where it's gone आपके कहाँ चला गया पता चला आपका मेरे मार्ट में गवर्नमेंट होता है तो मिसाल so you have to always have 3-4 grommets ready so that one or two gets lost, we sit there. इस पर मैं सर्च में इतने पैसे क्यों ले रहा हूँ डॉक्टर? तो मार्केट से पूछ लिया ग्रामेट कितने का है? तो वो ग्रामेट 5,000 का है और डॉक्टर ने 25,000 लगा दिया तो उसमें तो डॉक्टर जोड़ है 5,000 किसके पैसे लग रहे हैं तो ये नहीं 5 लेके आया हो तो मैं एक रेट पूछ रहा है वो 5 लेके आया उसमें एक रुपये दे पैसे कौन देगा पेशेंट देगा ना हम कौन देंगे उसको पैसे so that is the problem. Anyways, it is not so big. What I'm trying to say is it's very small. Grommets are very, very tiny things. The shape is small. It is called hourglass shape. The shape of grommet? Hourglass shape. Okay. 36, 24, 36. Sorry. You know what I mean? आपको समझ में नहीं आया तो मैंने फिर सिखाया ऐसे बोलते हैं और क्लास ओके वो वहां से यूनिवर्सिटी ऑनलाइन क्वेश्चन था उसको पूछा वो सर्वे करा अगेन एक्सप्लेन ऑटोस्कोप स्क्रीन प्लीज पहले वाला पॉइंट कौन सा पॉइंट I don't know which point to ask. Which point? This one? So these are the orthoscopic finding, loop, the other membrane, the capillary membrane, air bubbles, and foreshortening. This is called loop the yellow membrane. This is retracted decanthus and this is air bubbles. So this is what we ask. This is melancholy with bromine. And what is the most common complication of bromide? Last question. What is the most common complication of bromide? Blockade of bromide. It gets blocked. So this will get blocked. And once it gets blocked, then it is useless. So the important point is the most common category blue here. No pattern. Right. And what is the cause of in adult blue? What is the first investigation you do? Nasopharyngeal. What is the choice in children? Tympanometry. What is the tympanogram? This time? B time. What are the main findings? Blue to yellow membrane, retraction, foreshortening, and air bubbles, and the treatment of choice. Perimartry plus bromide plus INICET. And then we about CSU, chronic spontaneous otitis. What is the pathogen? Pathogen? Pseudomonas. CSU is called by Pseudomonas. Okay. Chronic spontaneous. What is this? पूरे के नाम क्या है? Yes. Middle ear cleft. है ना? So CSU is inflammation of middle ear cleft for more than 3 months. This is the CSU. The word cleft is important. CSU is defined as an inflammation of middle ear cleft for more than 3 months. So the word cleft is very important here. And what are the parts of middle ear cleft? What is this? And from this, and to this, to, and this is tympana, meso and hypotympana. So whenever there is middle ear cleft inflammation, it is either this area mainly, or it is this area mainly. If it is this area, it is called tubotympanic type. If it is this area problem, it is called apicoantral type. So these are the two types of CSU. These are types of CSU, tubotympanic and apicoantral. And look at the name, tubotympana. It's tubotympanic. How do you get this name, tubotympanic? Tube and tympana, tubotympanic. And the second name is apicoantral, say apicoantral. So CSU have two types, tubotympanic, apicoantral. How do you get this name? Area पे depend करता है. कौन से एरिया किसमें है वहां से एक नाम है. Tubotympanic is also called safe CSU, and apicoantral is called unsafe. Why do you think it's called unsafe? Because it is dangerous. It can cause more complications. But the other one is safe. It does not cause complication. So if somebody has tubotympanic, no problem. Safe hai. But if somebody is apicoantral, it is a problem. The patient is unsafe. They can land up in serious problems. They don't treat on time. So that's why safe unsafe. But there is one more for each of them. This is also called mucosal chronic otitis media, and this is called squamous chronic otitis media. This is a third name for each other. And in common expression, we call it a mucosal disease and a squamous disease. You know, that's how you say mucosal disease and squamous disease. That's a common expression used as a group of character. The names, all the three names for all of them, both of them, you have to know all of them. So in the exam, when they read the question, they can use any of the three names that are given on the board. And what is the next important thing? That between these two types of C-SWAN, there are some differences. So let us know the difference between safe and unsafe C-SWAN. And so we create a column like this, safe, unsafe, and start talking about the differences between the two, which is very important from the exam point of view. The difference between the safe and unsafe is very, very important. So tell me, which one has more discharge, which one has less discharge? More discharge. Safe has more discharge. Safe has more discharge, but no smell in the discharge. No smell. And there is pale polyp. These are the only two findings in safe. Nothing else. And of course, in tonic proportion to subnota, we will discuss that. These are the two main findings in safe. Unsafe has many findings. So opposite of this, unsafe has less discharge with foul smell. Less discharge with foul smell, and it is a red polyp. It also has red granulation, and it has cholestoma. All these two are not seen in safe. Safe does not have granulation, safe does not have cholestoma. So safe has no this, no this. And I don't have to tell you which one has more discharge or more complications, sorry. Unsafe, of course, has more complications. This we understand. That's why it's called unsafe. But this will have less complications. And when we do a tympanic movement like this, past tense or past placida, if the profession is here, this is called central perforation in the center. And this is seen in safe gesture, central perforation. Whereas if the perforation is here, this is called marginal perforation. And if it is here in the past placida, it is atic perforation. These two are seen in unsafe. So the perforation is also different. Safe will have central perforation, unsafe will have either marginal or atic perforation. And the last one is the treatment of choice. So safe gesture, what is the treatment of choice? Laryngoplasty. In unsafe gesture, what is the treatment of choice? Yes, modified radical mastoidectomy. MRI in shock. So the treatment is also different, the surgery is different. One is laryngoplasty, one is MRI, modified radical mastoidectomy. Therefore, if I ask you the feature of safe, what is it? Safe has more discharge, no smell, pale polyp, no granulation, no cholestoma, less complications, central perfusion, and laryngoplasty is done. What is the feature of unsafe? Less discharge, foul smell, pale, red polyp, red granulations, more complications, cholestoma is seen, marginal or active perfusion, and MRM is the treatment. So when they ask you They'll ask you which of the following is not a feature of safe. They'll give you 3 from safe, 1 from unsafe. If they ask you which of the following is not a feature of unsafe, they'll give you 3 for unsafe and 1 for safe. Right? Remember that. I understand that post-lunch session is the most difficult session, isn't it? Lunch के बाद बड़ा मुश्किल होता है concept करना, but we don't have an option. It is difficult for me also to teach, but we all have to bear with this. So the best thing is you sit straight, like young people not able to do. Sit straight. I look a little happy. मुस्कुराहट के साथ बैठो. So it looks nice also. क्योंकि मैं सबको देख रहा हूँ, just facing each other. If 100 people, you know, आपको कैसा लगता है जैसे लोग बैठे क्या प्रॉब्लम है तो मैं ऐसा क्या कर रहा हूँ कि ये लोग ऐसे रहते हैं. And if you're happy then I also feel good चलो at least समझ में नहीं भी आया तो खुश है. कैसे भी है खुश है. So that's it. Okay, what is building the plan? This is what? This is what? Central corporation. This is a central corporation. So what disease is this? CHCS. इसमें क्या करोगे ट्रीटमेंट? Meningoblast. What is the meaning of meningoblast? Repair the tympanic membrane. So you have to repair this membrane. So what is the main thing you do in meningoplasty is you okay. I'll come to that. It's the पलटी मार गया. So what do you do in meningoplasty? Is that you cover this perforation with a graft. You have to cover the perforation with a graft. This is the most important thing that you do in meningoplasty. Cover the perforation with a graft. ये बोर्ड के पीछे बहुत कुछ खास जोक चला है और they are all very happy. लड़के शर्मा रही है, लड़के खुश हो रहे हैं, कुछ ऐसा वैसा लड़के हंसते लाइक लड़का कुछ न कुछ नॉन वेज टाइप का कुछ हुआ है. ठीक है जाके सेट करना ऊपर आके स्पेस में. Okay, the question they ask you is, which is the most common graft used for meningoplasty? The most common graft is very important MCQ, temporalis fascia graft. This is a very important MCQ. Now, this is the most common graft. Means we have other options also, but this is our best option. There are 3 or 4 options. This is our best option. Why? The question is why? Why do we use this over others? Yes? Because it has a low basal metabolic rate. BMR is low BMR. BMR is the short form that is used for basal metabolic rate. So because temporalis fascia has a low BMR, that's why it is considered as the best graft for meningoplasty. And what is the indication if I ask you? Indication. What do you say? You can say safe CS1? Yes or no? Or you can say central perforation. Both are same thing. Central perforation and safe CS1 are same thing. So remember this image, remember this name of the graft, the fact that it is low BMR, and try to remember the difference between safe and unsafe. These are very, very important things. Now, in the story of safe and unsafe, one of the most important names is this name called cholestoma. This is a feature of unsafe. It is never seen in safe. Now, what is colostoma? What is colostoma? Colostoma can be described as a sac of keratinized squamous epithelium in middle ear. This is the definition of colostoma. It is a sac of keratinized squamous epithelium in the middle ear is a colostoma. And you can make out it's a very big population on the membrane, and that white thing on the top is a colostoma. So that's how colostoma looks like, dirty white in color, as you can see. This area with this colostoma has a name. So what is the most common site of colostoma? Very important MCQ. Tay-Sachs space. Is most common site. This is another very popular MCQ. This Tay-Sachs space is a very, very popular MCQ that you have to know. Types. Colostoma has types. Basically, we divide into two types. One is congenital colostoma. One is acquired. And acquired is again divided into two. Primary acquired and secondary acquired. So ultimately, we have three types of colostoma. Congenital colostoma, primary acquired, and secondary acquired. Three different types of colostomas. What is the difference between the three? Don't know. No difference. The same thing. The definition is the same. What is the definition? So it's sac of keratinized squamous. They are same. Because the same thing, same management, same investigation, everything same. So if everything is same, and the definition is same, why is the name different? Why one is called congenital, one is called acquired? The different names are given on the basis of how they get formed. कैसे बनते? The process it takes to form that decides the name. But once it is formed, then it is very difficult to differentiate between them. So if I remove a colostoma from here and if I give it to anywhere on the planet, I ask this person, tell me, is it congenital or primary or secondary? Chances are nobody on the planet can tell you the difference between it. They are same, and that way the management is the same. And that's why the definition is the same. Like I said, the process कैसे बना. So it also places in there to be that colostoma can be formed by three different methods. That's why there are three different types of the because of the methods they do. So what is congenital colostoma? A colostoma that is formed by embryonic tissue. A colostoma that is formed by the embryonic tissue or embryonic cells, you can say, is a congenital colostoma. And we get this name congenital because of embryonic, that word embryonic. Because of that, we have this term congenital. So we know how a congenital colostoma is formed. How is acquired formed? Primary acquired and secondary acquired with a question mark means we don't know. Today, in the 21st century, as of today, what is the date? 24th of August 2021, we don't know how an acquired colostoma is formed. So देखो, कितनी बड़ी बात है ना? It's a shame. We are going to move in, but not Mars में जा रहे हैं, और ये नहीं पता. Next time मोदी कैसे करते Mars में जा रहे हैं, वो सब तो मुझे पता. ये कैसे करते हैं? Mars, space. Now, when in science and you don't know the correct answer, you have theories. ऐसा होगा. So there are a couple of theories that are trying to explain the formation of acquired colostoma, and you have to know these theories. There are four important theories that you have to know that tries to explain the acquired colostoma. The first theory is retraction pocket theory, given by a person called Whitmack. Second theory is basal cell hyperplasia theory, given by a person called Ruby. Third theory is a metaplasia theory, given by a person called Sade. And fourth theory is a major migration theory, given by Devaney. So you have to know the names of the people who gave this theory. So they can ask the Ruby theory is what? Or Haberman theory is what? So you have to know Haberman theory is a invasion or a migration theory. Ruby is a basal cell hyperplasia theory. Sade the same Sade. क्या कहते इसमें? सारे में क्या कहते हैं? Grading of retraction. तो उसमें theory भी है. बहुत इंटरेस्टिंग. And of course, Whitmack is a negative pressure or retraction. The fourth theory is that are trying to explain how acquired colostoma is formed. And they are absolutely different from each other. They are very, very different from each other. Each other. Now the question is, which is the most acceptable of the law? Obviously the first one, which is Whitmack's theory. What does Whitmack's theory say? So according to Whitmack, there is first negative pressure. Negative pressure causes retraction pocket, and this forms acquired colostoma. This is what Whitmack theorized. There is a negative pressure that causes retraction pocket, and this forms acquired colostoma. That's why there is a question. If you don't treat a retraction pocket, what does it lead to? If you don't treat a retraction pocket, it leads to colostoma or acquired colostoma. So that's a very important MCQ. Retraction pocket से क्या होता है आगे चल के acquired colostoma बनता है. And the second thing, don't confuse a retraction pocket versus retracted tympanic membrane. These are two different things, so don't be confused. Retraction pocket and retracted tympanic membrane. Retracted tympanic membrane is the one that we discussed in blue here. That has 4 stages, and stages are given by Sade, and stage 2 is where the interstate is moved from on and all that. So all that applies to this one. So please note, a retracted tympanic membrane does not form a colostoma. Is that clear? Retraction pocket is the word, forms a colostoma. But retraction pocket also has 4 grades. Retraction pocket also, we need some help. Hello? Madam, you need some help?
Sir?
Want some help?
No, sir. Thank you.
Okay. So this also has 4 grades. Like, so who does the grading of this? Say, sorry. This grading is done by TOS. TOS. So TOS graded the retraction pocket into 4 grades, and Sade graded the retracted tympanic membrane into 4 grades. So just remember these 2 names. We don't know the exam में आते हैं. Both the names have already been asked in exam. TOS as well as Sade, both names. And the last question is the treatment for colostoma. Treatment of choice for colostoma. What do you think? MRI. Because cholestoma is a feature of ancestral, so same treatment here also. MRI. And this is complete everything to do with ancestral, both the types A concept and cholestoma. And the last type of otitis media is tubercular otitis media. Tuberculosis of the ear. Of course, it's called a mycobacterium, tubercular. Presentation. It is painless, water-like, discharge. So this painless, water-like discharge. There is no pain. The keyword is there is no pain and there is no pus. The discharge is water-like. Painless, water-like discharge from the ear is seen in cholestoma. So the highlight wrapper opening and no pus. Wrapper खोलने का दे लगा वो कैसे लगा? No pus, no pain. Very very important. Now what is the classical finding? Very good. What is classical finding? Multiple perforations on tympanic membrane. So here tympanic membrane like this, we have more than one perforation. Multiple perforations. This is a very very classical finding in tuberculosis. And these are pale granulations. Multiple perforations and pale granulations. Most common complication is facial nerve paralysis. Treatment is logical. What is the treatment? That's a logical thing. Anti-tubercular therapy. Tuberculosis, very good, anti-tubercular. Those 4 drugs better than also read. Tuberculosis in India is always important. I always say this. In India, tuberculosis, you know, tuberculosis is a very rampant disease in India. A lot of deaths happen every year. It is one of the among diseases, infectious disease, tuberculosis is the biggest killer in India. But nobody talks about it. So we don't know about it, but it's a big mess around. That's why tuberculosis will always remain an important topic. And interestingly, in India, tuberculosis can be seen in any part of the body, right from the brain to the toe, it is possible anywhere. Is it tuberculosis आपको hard subject में होगा? Ophthalmic tuberculosis, ENT, pediatrics, medicine, every subject will have tuberculosis. And whenever we come across this topic of tuberculosis in any subject, read that very nicely. Because tuberculosis is a question जरूर आता है. Every paper will have something to do with tuberculosis because in India it's a very important disease. We have been trying to find this tuberculosis, but we are not been successful. In fact, we have failed miserably to do anything about tuberculosis, and that's because we don't have a political will to find it. It's a disease of the poor country, third world, like ours. So that's it. अगर HIV होता, तभी thousand to cross contact income, you know, everybody HIV came and it suddenly vanished because people became so aware of HIV. Because that was visa elite, and this is visa poor. India में HIV है खत्म हो गया because we all fought, government fought, all the celebrities fought. But tuberculosis happens to who? To the poor people, so nobody wants to fight that. It's a big menace here. A lot of deaths happen. But what is important while seeing all this, because every time you see a topic of tuberculosis in any book, read that and remember that. That's the question. Very asked. Pharmacology, microbiology, pathology, ENT, ophthalmology, medicine, pediatrics, so done. So this is talking all the important topics, all the important types of proteins media that we have to know. And then we talk about the complications of proteins media. These are the important complications of proteins media. This is divided into two categories, as you can see, intracranial and extracranial complications. इसमें कौन से वाला mastocytitis will be discussed in complications. Look at the second name, it is mastocytitis. We are going to discuss mastocytitis in complications. And inner infection labyrinthitis also here. This and this we will discuss here. This. So we have possible damage, mastocytitis, labyrinthine fistula, labyrinthitis, petrositis. Gradinigo syndrome is very, very important. The second last one. And facial palsy is again important. In the intracranial we have meningitis, lateral sinus thrombosis, three abscesses, subdural, textadural and cerebral abscess, and protitis hydrocephalus. Now, at the onset, there are two questions. One question will ask you, which is the most common complication of protitis media? Overall, mastocytitis is the most common complication of protitis media. Overall. But second question is, which is the most common intracranial complication? Then meningitis is the most common intracranial complication. Now we are not going to discuss all of them. We are going to discuss 3 or 4 important ones that we need to know. From the intracranial complications, we'll discuss only one. Which one? Lateral sinus thrombosis. This one. Let us first talk about this one. Lateral sinus thrombosis. Lateral sinus thrombosis or thrombophlebitis and sigmoid sinus thrombosis are nearly same. They are not same, but they are nearly same. They are almost same. And only 2 things you have to know. One, presentation. How does lateral sinus thrombosis most commonly present? There is a typical type of fever called picket fence fever, which This is a figure that rises and falls every few hours. And therefore, when you look at the graph of this, the graph is like this, like the one that I've shown. And this is why it's called Pickett-Fein's figure. And there are few signs. 4 signs, actually. Just the names. Basically, there are 5 names, and you need to remember just these 5 names. Pickett-Fein's figure, Fourier sign, basic sign, Fourier sign, and delta sign. And these names are very popular. They ask you many times all these names. Investigation is CT scan predominantly, and treatment is MRN plus drainage of sinus. MRN plus drainage of sinus is done. Mastocytitis. Next. This is the pathogen. Straight pile. When I draw it like this, we understand mastocytitis is the infection of this area, right? Followed by streptococcus. Presentation acute. How does mastocytitis present? Pain, hearing loss, plus minus discharge. This pain in the ear, the patient is hearing loss, and discharge in the ear. Pain, hearing loss, plus minus ear discharge. Once again, finding is the most important. Very interesting. In mastocytitis, the 2 important findings are very similar or same as in ASOM. One was lighthouse sign. What is lighthouse sign? Remember? Pulsatile discharge and reservoir sign. These 2 signs are seen in mastocytitis as well as in ASO. And we mentioned them in ASO to remember them. And there is a third finding. What is this? Described as iron out master. So these are the 3 findings: lighthouse sign, reservoir sign, iron out master. And this is what an ironed out mastoid looks like. You can make up the skin over the mastoid, very smooth, shining skin. It was a red, slight swelling is there, and pinna you see is pushed. Pinna is pushed anteriorly. All this is called ironed out mastoid. So this is diagnostic of mastoiditis finding. This one. What is reservoir sign? Reservoir, the word comes from the word reserve. What is reserve? Effect count, which is collected. So when the patient starts having discharge in these two cases, AS1 and mastoiditis, if we clean the canal, again it fills, again more pus comes up here. Again we clean, again it comes, again we clean, again. Like there is a reserve inside. So that's called reservoir sign. So we can't keep it clean, it will keep coming. And so usually we don't clean it. We tell the patient that it's useless. I clean it now, in 2 hours again it will feed. If I clean it again, and every time I clean the clean here, I pay 500 rupees. So if you are ready to pay 500 rupees every 2 hours, I'm ready to clean it every 2 hours. So this is reservoir sign, basically. Right. Now, this is like this is what iron out mask. Investigation. Investigation is of choice is CCT. This is an investigation of choice. And if this is not possible, then you can do X-ray also. X-ray can be done. What is the finding on X-ray? Finding on X-ray is described as cloud-rate mass. Finding on X-ray is called cloud-rate mass. Treatment. Again, MRM. We give antibiotics plus symptomatic, because painkiller and all that, plus surgery. And the surgery is either MRM that we mentioned or simple mastoidectomy. One of the two. Either you do MRM or you do simple mastoidectomy. This clouded mastoid is important, and these three findings, light outside, reservation, iron out mastoid, and this image. So here is a patient who had infection of the mastoid. Suppose there is no treatment for this patient, for whatever reasons. The pus in the mastoid keeps on increasing, and the pus comes out and forms an abscess. And so if the mastoiditis patient is not treated properly, the chances of mastoid formation is very, very high. Abscess formation is very high. Now the question is, this abscess will form in which direction? It's like asking where will the pus go? And the pus in mastoiditis can go back, it will go up, it will go in the ear, it will go down. It can go any direction. It can go any direction. And so pus can form anywhere. This is a very logical thing. What is important for you is that different abscesses have different names, and you have to know the name of these abscesses. For instance, if it is behind the ear, it is called post-oral abscess. Look at the name, you know what it means. Behind the pinna. Post-oral is behind the pinna. If it was upward, it is called zygomatic abscess. Zygomatic. If it comes to the ear, it's called Luke's abscess. Lux or Luke's abscess in the ear. So there is post-oral abscess, there is diagrammatic abscess, there is Luke's abscess. But the most important abscess is the one that goes down. Because when you go down, there are two muscles. One muscle is like this, straight, one muscle is angled like this. What muscle is this? This muscle is sternocleidomastoid muscle. Sternocleidomastoid muscle. And what muscle is this? This is posterior belly of digastric muscle. Now these two muscles, they are attached to the ear. Mastoid. These two muscles. Sternomastoid is sternocleidomastoid. So the pus can come here and form the abscess here. Pus can come here and form the abscess here. This abscess is called Bezold's abscess. And this abscess is called Stipples abscess. And these are the two most important abscesses. This and this, very, very important. What is Bezold's abscess? What is Stipples abscess? Because they are related to muscles, both are related to muscles, and that's why it is very important. Bezold's is sternocleidomastoid, Stipples in the digastric, posterior belly of the digastric. Remember, it's extremely important. So 5 abscesses possible: postmodern, diagrammatic, Luke's, Stipples, Bezold's. Now, mastoid can have 3 signs. One is this ironed out mastoid. One is gray single sign. One is battle sign. What is ironed out mastoid? Smooth skin. Basically smooth skin over the mastoid. Shining, smooth and all. And what is the disease? Mastoiditis. The disease is mastoiditis. This is what we discussed just now. In gray single sign, there is edema over mastoid. Edema. And you know the name of the disease. We just discussed this also. Which disease? Yes, lateral sinus thrombosis. है ना? अभी क्या था हमने? And what is battle sign? It is blue skin over mastoid. Blue colored skin. And when does it happen? This battle sign? Fracture of skull base. Trauma basically. Fracture skull base, it is trauma, can cause battles. So 3 signs on the mastoid: one has smooth skin, one has edema, one has blue color. So you should be able to diagnose when if they give you the images. And of course, there are 3 different diseases: mastoiditis, lateral sinus thrombosis, and fracture. Okay. So this is your mastoiditis part. Obviously, when the infection from the ear goes to the mastoid bone, so it's called mastoiditis. Similarly, when the infection goes to the pectoral bone, it is petrocytes. The information going to the master bone, it is master ID, it is goes to the petrous bone, it is petrocyte. See the petrol? क्या हो गया? तुम लोगों को again already मंजिल बहुत ऐसे पटोलेटर नहीं होगा बता रहा हूँ you have to be ready. It's very tough fight. If you get tired so easily, I can tell you in writing that now part 2 like it. So you have to, you know, and आपका bladder का बड़ा होना चाहिए बहुत जल्दी बढ़ जाता है bladder. Anyways, now this is you can make out the skull from inside, isn't it? Skull slice and you are seeing itself, and this pink thing. What is the whole pink thing? Cycle, cotton, बाकी का सब सारे बेटे ये दो और दो बच्चा नहीं हो पाएगा ये सब नहीं पीता कुछ और ऑफर करो सर. What is this pink thing? बताओ क्या ये कौन सी बोन है? The pink thing is a temporal bone. The pink thing is a temporal bone, and inside that ring that we see that is a petrous particles. Obviously, petrocyte the infection is there. What is this bone behind the other? Mastoid. You know mastoid is which? So obviously, so mastoid is this. This is mastoiditis, and this is petrocytes. So it depends on where the infection spreads. Mastoiditis, they are very close by. Now we are interested in this part of the petrous bone. It's called apex opticus. We are interested in the apex opticus, which is just behind the orbit. If I try to draw the orbit will come somewhere here. See, petrous apex lies just about behind the orbit. And why is this important? This is important because there are two nerves here. Which are the two nerves in the petrous apex? 5th and 6th. 5th and the 6th nerves are present in the apex of the petrous. So now what happens is, see, when the CS1, the CS1 might cause petrositis, and this petrositis apex with 5th and 6th nerve may involve petrositis 5th and 6th nerve may involve, and now it is called, when all this happens, it is called Grady-Negro syndrome. So this is Grady-Negro syndrome. So if I ask you what is Grady-Negro syndrome, what do you say? What is Grady-Negro syndrome? This one. It is petrositis with 5th and 6th nerves involved. Petrositis with 5th and 6th nerves involved is Grady-Negro syndrome. Isn't it? We move from here. It is petrositis with 5th and 6th nerve involved. So Grady-Negro syndrome has 3 features. One is CS1 petrositis, one is 5th nerve, one is 6th nerve, and they are all 3 B's. They start with the letter D, B, D. So what are the 3 Ds of glandular syndrome is a very important MCQ. The first D starts with is discharge. Why discharge? CSM will cause discharge. Second is diplopia. Why? Sixth nerve. And third is the pain. Due to fifth nerve. Very important. I already told you. This is one of the most important MCQs of the complications. DDD. Where is this pain? This pain is called retroorbital pain. Behind the orbit, behind the eye. Remember this area lies behind the orbit? The pain is there. Retroorbital pain is called. Investigation is MRI and treatment is surgery. We do surgery and remove the disease from this area. Please remember the 3 Ds, EBD in granule syndrome. Very, very important. The next complication that you know is labyrinthine fistula. Fistula is the labyrinth. Most common site. You know what is this? The word is the most common site is here. What is the answer? Lateral semicircular canal. Most common site is the lateral semicircular canal. Now you know the symptoms. So what is the presentation? Obviously, vertigo, with nausea. And what are the findings? Nystagmus, remember? Anything in the lateral canal will have caused nystagmus. Plus true positive fistula sign. Plus true positive fistula sign. Have you done the fistula sign? Fistula sign have you done? True positive, false positive, possibility. See this list of true positive fistula sign. This is the first name. First name is labyrinthine fistula due to CSF. So every patient with labyrinthine fistula will but have a true positive fistula sign also. Investigation is MRI. And treatment. MRN plus closure of fistula. You modified radical mastectomy and you close the fistula. MRN and closure of the fistula. So this is another very important complication that they ask in the exam. There are not many points, 2-3 points, but they are extremely important. Then this Granilosa syndrome is also very important. You know the sequence that leads to Granilosa syndrome, CSUM, metrocytes, triple signal involved, and that is called Granilosa syndrome. This is involved. And why? That's why the apex is important. Why the apex is important? Because it has these two nerves, the fifth nerve and the sixth nerve. They are both within the apex. And that's why the pain is behind the orbits. Where the orbital pain is called. Fifth nerve important. And the last complication we have to know is facial palsy. Yoda. Yoda. कुछ रहता है बेटा ऐसे Done? हो गया? Facial palsy. Of course, facial nerve runs to the middle ear, and so disease of the middle ear can cause facial nerve palsy, which is obvious logical. But do you know the most common cause of facial palsy? Idiopathic. Very important MCQ. Idiopathic facial nerve palsy is also called Bell's palsy. Idiopathic facial nerve palsy is also called Bell's palsy. So they tell you that a person has a roadside accident, a young boy fell from the bike and had a trauma on the face, and immediately after that, this person has a facial palsy on the right side. Can I call it Bell's palsy? Yes or no? No, why not? Because we know the cause. The cause is trauma. So when we know the cause, it will not be idiopathic. Idiopathic is when you don't know the cause. So if you know the cause, it is not Bell's palsy. If you do not know the cause, Bell's palsy. So it tells you that in most patients of Bell's palsy, facial palsy, you do not know the cause. You cannot find out the cause. That's why the treatment becomes difficult. But in this patient, the most important thing that we have to do is we have to give steroids for 2 to 3 weeks. Plus physiotherapy. This is the main thing. Steroids for 2 to 3 weeks plus physiotherapy. How do you do physiotherapy is the question. How do you do physiotherapy? In the form of nerve stimulation. You use a very mild electrical current to stimulate the 7th nerve. So that's nerve stimulation. But that's a logical thing. Most of us know this already. But the question they ask you is, if this fails, no improvement, what next? No improvement, what next? It's a very important MCQ, and the answer is surgical decompression of the patient. This is the next thing. Surgical decompression is a very important MCQ. They ask me, Bell's palsy the students need to show only 2 meters, 2 weeks. What is the next thing you do? I will do surgical decompression. Now, it's really important point this. And this will complete all the complications that we have to know. And the last thing you know, that is media, are the important surgeries that you have to do. These are the surgeries that we might have to do with different types, that is media. Many of these we have already done. We have meningotomy with grommet, vertebroplasty, osteoplasty, vertebroplasty, and mastoidectomy. Meningotomy we know. Meningotomy is making a hole on the membrane. What is the disease? What is the indication? Yes, sir. And meningotomy with grommet is done for blue ear. We also have to do adenoidectomy this station. Yes, sir. Adenoidectomy is also done. When is meningoplasty done? Same CS12 or central perforation. And what is the graph we use for meningoplasty? What's graph? Temporal spatial graph. Why? What is the main advantage? Low BMR, low basal metabolic rate, isn't it? Osteoplasty is done in the osteolar chain damage. Osteolar chain damage. We understand how the name osteoplasty means repair the osteals. When the osteal is damaged, it will repair that. That's called osteoplasty. And now comes the most important surgery that they ask. Tympanoplasty and mastectomy. These two are very, very important. Now they ask you, what is the name tympanoplasty? In tympanoplasty, we do meningoplasty plus osteoplasty at the same time. This is very important insight. That's what we do in tympanoplasty. So we do both the things together at the same time, meningoplasty as well as osteoplasty. So you can repair the ossicles as well as the tympanic membrane at the same time and call it tympanoplasty. What is the indication? It is done for safe CS12. It is done for unsafe CSM also. It can be done for both safe as well as unsafe. Now, tympanoplasty has types, 5 types, type 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 like this. So these are the types of tympanoplasties. And they call modified Goldstein classification. Modified Goldstein classification. And if you look at the slide that is provided, type 1, 3, and 5, which are odd ones, they have alternate names, which is given alongside. And the even one, that is 2 and 4, have nothing to talk about. So 2 has nothing to talk about, 4 has nothing to talk about. But 1, 3, and 5, the odd one, they have alternate names. And this is very important. Type 1 is called meningoplasty also. And meningoplasty we have done just now, and we have done before also. So you know type 1 everything. It is faciation, temporal spatial, all that. Type 3 has two names. It is either called meningospapillopexy, this is one name, and columella is the other name. These two are very important in MCQ, especially columella. Columella is asked very common. What is columella surgery? They ask. So columella is other name for type 3 lymphoblast. And then we ask what is done with this surgery? Then there is the first line question. In this surgery, the tympanic membrane is placed on the head of states. So in this surgery, you place the normally where is the tympanic membrane? On the malleus. You see this. There normally it is on the malleus, but in this it is not malleus, it is not venous, it is on the states, third one. Because the first two oscillars are gone. Why do you place on the states? Because the first two are gone. You can't use them. That's why there is a single ossicle left. Single ossicle left. Which one? States. So this is what they ask you. What happens in type 3? When it's type 3? Usually when there is, how many oscillars in type 3? Single ossicle. 1 out of 3. And that's why you place the tympanic on the head of states. Stapledome, meningospapillopexy and columella surgery are the names. Type 4, we don't have to talk about this, but type 5 has one more name, it's called fenestration surgery. Why is type 5 called fenestration surgery? Because we create a fenestra. What is fenestra? Fistula. We create a fistula, which is fenestra, where on with lateral semicircular canal. This is what is done in this surgery. You create a fistula on the lateral semicircular canal, and fistula is also called fenestra, fiscal fenestration surgery. So now you tell me, if you do this surgery in a patient, what problem this patient have? Yes, you have stimulated the lateral canal. So what will this patient have? Vertigo, nystagmus, and true positive fistula sign. See, you have created a fistula. The patient have true positive fistula sign also. All the problems with type 5 neuroplastic, vertigo, nystagmus, true positive fistula sign. See this list. Look at the second name. True positive fistula sign is also seen in type 5 or fenestration surgery. And the last surgery we talk about, so this is very important. This is one of the most important slides as far as surgeries of the year is concerned. यहाँ से क्वेश्चन आता है सबसे ज्यादा surgery. Remember this. And the last surgery is mastectomy. This is also important. We have a simple mastectomy. We have MRM and we have radical. 3 types of mastectomy surgery. Simple mastectomy has 2 more names, and both the names are important. It's called cortical surgery. It's called Schwartz surgery. Simple mastectomy, cortical mastectomy, Schwartz surgery are same thing. All the 3 names are important for you to remember. mRNA does not have names. mRNA has two types. What is called Raval upstream, Raval downstream. And of course, radical behavior. What is the indication of simple mastectomy? Acute mastectomy. Yeah, the acute mastectomy is the treatment. What did I tell you? Acute mastectomy is the treatment. Yeah, you know, antibiotics plus symptomatic plus surgery, and the surgery is either simple mastectomy or MRI. Got it? Yeah. एग्जाम में ये कहा है ऐसा नहीं होना चाहिए please but try to remember in the class just don't take notes only try to also remember as you are writing. And these two, what is the indication for the rest? Give us the answer. What is the indication? Indication? Unsafe. CS. Am I going to say CS? Can I say cholesterol? Yes. One more indication is tumors. We can do this to mastectomy and then tumors also. Okay. And the last thing they ask you is that MRN has 3 stages or steps. Radical has 3 stages. And this is another very important question. What are the 3 stages in the radical mastectomy? And it's easy to remember because all of them start with the letter E. If you can remember the 3 E's, then it is easy to recall. The first is E stands for exteriorization. Very important. This word is very important, exteriorization. But what does it mean? It means you create a single large cavity in the ear. This is the meaning of exteriorization. When you create a single large cavity, a big cavity gets created basically within the surgery. What is the second step or second E? From this cavity, you remove everything except. So again, we ask, what is the only thing that is not removed from the cavity? The foot plate of staples. And this point that foot plate is not removed is such an important MCQ. I write 2 times MCQs. It's such an important MCQ. I can't tell you. How important. That what is the only thing structure that is not removed in radical mastectomy? The only structure that is not removed from the cavity radical is foot plate or the staples. Actually, foot plate is never removed. If you remove the foot plate, that ear becomes useless. You can't remove the foot plate. Suppose you can't set the foot plate, and that's what we do here. We don't remove the foot plate, but we remove everything else. So what is the last E? The last is station Q is blocked. So when you do all these 3 steps, it is called radical mastoidectomy. This called radical mastectomy. If you do anything less than this or more than this, then that's a modification of radical. So it becomes modified radical mastectomy. MRI is MRI is a modification of this surgery. So radical mastectomy is a very specific surgery. आप इतना ही कर सकते हो. इसे कम भी नहीं कर सकते, इसे ज्यादा भी नहीं कर सकते. If you do less than this or more than this, the name will change. And there are very few surgeries. I'm talking not only ENT, all surgeries in the body, all surgeries. There are very few surgeries which have such a specific, the steps. कि आप इतना ही कर सकते सर्जरी, इससे ज्यादा भी नहीं. There are hardly any surgery इससे ज्यादा भी नहीं कर सकते, कम भी नहीं. This is one surgery radical where the guidelines are very, very specific. And that's why it's a very, very important. Especially the thing that you can't remove. What is that thing you can't remove? The post-plate of the Is that clear? So this will complete all the surgeries also. Now we have completed Ovaries media. We have now completed. Then we talk all the type of Ovaries media. CS1, blue ears, CS1C, anseplastoma, tuberculosis, along with mastocytosis, their complications, intracranial, extracranial, and all the surgeries. And I can guarantee इसमें से एक क्वेश्चन हर बार आता है, कम से कम, minimum one question is always asked. इतना पढ़ने के बाद एक क्या बोले सर? But any questions about this media? So this completes the infections also. After this, we started a non-infectious disease, but I think you deserve it. Our child plan for it.